Welcome to the 2023 Collegiate National Championships for Pickleball, sponsored by DUPR. We are here at Lifetime Fitness in Atlanta, Georgia, celebrating an exciting weekend of collegiate pickleball. That's right, collegiate pickleball. Like in many other places, pickleball has taken over the country, and now it's in the colleges. And we are here celebrating 300 players gathered from all around the country. And we are in the semifinals and finals of group play, and we're going to have some very exciting pickleball. I am Danny Warfel here with my co-host, Christian Gonzalez. Christian, what are you looking forward to today?
To be honest with you, Danny, I'm just happy to be out here. But no, I'm looking forward to some high-level pickleball, right? Like you said, pickleball sweeping the nation. It's cool to see it kind of enter into the college atmosphere. It looks like we're already starting to get the fans to kind of shuffle in. So I'm just looking forward to some exciting pickleball.
Yeah, we do have some excellent talent. We'll be going through all those individually, but some of the top players in the world are here. Colin Schick is the headliner, and he'll be in this first match, his team. So the format is team play, similar to Major League Pickleball, if you're familiar with that. Each team consists of 2 men and 2 women, and they'll play 4 matches. The women's will play doubles, the men's doubles, and there'll be 2 mixed matches, and the first team to win 3 of those will win. If we have a tie at 2-2, we go into what's called a Dream Breaker, a very exciting singles format to determine the winner. So our team, we have our teams here on court, center court here getting ready. They're going through the referees meeting right now, and we're really excited about that. The first matchup is going to be Florida Atlantic University. Some would call them the dark horse getting into the semifinals here, and they're going to have their hands full because they are going up against the reigning champ, UNC Chapel Hill, who again has Colin Schick and some others on the team. So this is going to be quite the task. Any thoughts going into this first semifinal match?
You know, I'm just looking forward to seeing Colin play, right? Like you said, they're the defending champions, so they clearly have they got to come out here and swing hard, right? I've been hearing a lot of talks among other players about this Nico, so I'd love to see him going at Colin, right?
Yeah, some would say these are perhaps the 2 best players here. Nico is from Chile. He's 24. Hadn't been playing long, but has tremendous power and is a very natural.
You know, I was watching him warm up, and he has easy power, right?
Yep. We have the actually the same UNC team as last year, so it's an exact repeat. So that's going to be great. We'll be looking forward to all those matches. Our first match is going to be the women's doubles. They're out here warming up right now, and just it's been really fun getting to see some of the matches this weekend. We had about 300 players gather. There's I think 30 premier teams playing in the high-level tournament here, as well as a couple hundred in the challenger division, getting to get experience here playing. Even this morning they had what they're calling bowl games, where teams were just playing that had been eliminated. There was a party last night at Ace Pickleball. You'd think these kids would have had enough pickleball to play, but no, they were up all night playing pickleball. And they're here bright and early as well. Well, let's look at this matchup. This women's doubles matchup we got here. We've got Florida Atlantic University again. We've got Ava Cavatayo. She's from Vail, Colorado. She's a freshman, exercise science major.
Accomplished skier,
amazing golfer as well. I was talking with her father this morning, and he just said she, whatever she decides to do, she goes full out. He said he taught her how to golf, and he helped get her into pickleball, and before long she didn't want to play with him anymore because she got so good at that. So she's an up-and-coming, aspiring player playing some pro tournaments, and she's got a lot of talent. Her partner is Sydney Wah. She's 21 from Boca Raton as well. She's a sophomore in marketing. She's just doing great, and she's going to have have her hands full too, because they, as a team, are playing in a very accomplished UNC team with Caitlin Lewis, and she's a computer science major. She's been playing for 3 years. She's a former soccer player. One of the things about pickleball is you get people from all different backgrounds. You know, obviously, tennis is one of the best kind of feeders into the sport, but have you noticed other sports that have been able to produce some great pickleball players?
Yeah, absolutely. I think, A.J. Kohler, one of my favorite players, he came from hockey, right?
Yeah.
You see a lot of baseball players tend to do well, right, from the digging of balls, right, especially infielders. They tend to do pretty well at pickleball. Table tennis is another one, right?
Yeah, Morgan Evans.
Johns, right?
Morgan Evans said he's really afraid when the tennis pros, the ping pong pros get into the game.
Right, exactly. And I'm interested to see Ava, right? She's a skier. That, I think, the hand-eye coordination that you have to have in skiing, I think that'll translate well to pickleball. So I'm really keen to watch that.
Well, Caitlin's partner for UNC is Sarah Carpenter. She's 27 years old. She's a grad student. For you football fans out there, she's the Chris Winkie of pickleball. If you recall, he was an older quarterback who won the Heisman Trophy. Sarah is a grad student majoring in math. She's played volleyball and golf. She won part of this team last year. She's got a 4.0. So here we go.
Yep.
We are getting ready to start.
You ready to see some good pickleball?
I'm ready to see some pickleball.
Me too.
Here we go.
I think Ava's going to start us off.
Semifinal match. On my left, serving Florida Atlantic University, I have Ava and Sydney. On my right, receiving University of North Carolina, Caitlin and Sarah. Game is 21. 2 by 2. You have to win on your serve. Game 1. Time in. 0-0.
Oh, man, they're coming in with the heat,
Yeah.
and there's that one ball that just a little confusion on who had it.
It's always the easy ones, too, right?
1-0.
I'm sure they'll get that figured out. Great power right off the bat. Great power.
Very good. Sydney, two-handed backhand. You see that a lot with all the players. You know, originally more women were two-handed backhands, but now a lot of the guys are too.
Yeah.
1-1.
Great combination and finish by Ava there.
It seems like FAU is definitely going to the drive, the shake and bake. So let's see if they continue to use that strategy.
Very patient, good resets, and slight overhit by UNC.
3-1.
Wow, okay. Sometimes, I wonder if they, paid the nets off before they came. Sometimes you need a little bit of net love.
These Yola nets, our
Yes.
sponsor, are responsible for that point.
Again, just putting pressure, right? Sometimes that's all you need. What kind of adjustments do you think UNC needs to make right here, right? It seems like they're getting on a roll, FAU.
Yeah, they're just off to a slow start, but they're the champions. They'll dial it in.
And sure
Great
enough,
pressure.
they do.
There it
is. Sure enough, they do.
We are doing rally scoring, which means every rally has a point as opposed to traditional scoring. Good patience by UNC there.
definitely slowing the game down, right? Trying to work their way in. It seems like it's paying off a little bit.
Yep.
5-5.
Great point
Great
by
point,
Ava
yes.
there.
Great point.
Several good shots and the put away forehand.
Seems like she's starting to dial in her cross-court dink.
Yeah.
6-5.
Really helping set that point up.
Oh, looked like she thought that one might be going out, and then it may have affected her shot. But we got a
7-5.
good one going here at 7-5. That was a tremendous drop from deep.
What
Top
a
spin
dig.
drop.
What a dig.
Put the pressure on. Great shot.
What a
by
great
Sarah.
reset.
7.
Great shot placement by Ava, right? Definitely mixed it up going down the line, then taking it back cross court, trying to really get them moving off balance. Seemed like it paid off right there.
8-7.
Seemed like the ball just died there
Yeah.
a little bit.
8-8 here. We have a tight match brewing. Man, several really good third shot, fifth shot, seventh shot drops by UNC to get them in and win that point.
9-8.
Speaking of the third shot drop, would you say that that's probably one of the most important shots a player can work on in pickleball?
Most people feel like that's the toughest and one of the most important shots for sure.
Absolutely. Great defense, but ultimately just they were too good. They're just too strong.
9-10.
Now at a 10-10 tie, and the first team to get to 11 is important because there's a break. They switch sides at 11, so there's a little bit of a momentum that you want to take with you into that break. So this is an important point for both teams.
Absolutely. Let's see if FAU can capitalize right here. Kind of keep the momentum going.
10-10.
All right, so our reigning champ, UNC, is going to go into this break here up 11-10.
Thoughts so far? What are you seeing?
Well, I think you were right. The FAU came out swinging hard, got a little bit of a lead, but then the UNC just really dialed in their thirds, their dinks. They really played very consistent. And as many pickleball players know, it's fun to hit great shots, but it's usually the most consistent players that over time are going to win.
Absolutely. And maybe some of that goes back to that pedigree, right? They've been here before. They kind of know what to expect if they just play their game plan. Maybe hopefully that experience propels them to the finish line.
Absolutely. Right? But this FAU team doesn't have any of that.
They're no joke. Yeah, they're they're looking to put a stop to that. Let's see if they can.
We've got a few more fans matriculating into the stands as they're wrapping up their bowl games, the bowl games they've been playing around here, and we're getting ready to get back into the action with North Carolina ahead 11-10.
Time in. 11-10.
What a drive by Ava,
Back
right?
to the original scheme they started with.
It seemed
Some pressure. There it is again.
Again with the drive, right?
Drive coming in, crashing.
Let's see if they continue to capitalize on that strategy. It seems like it's working in their favor right now.
What's something you can do when the team is driving the ball at you and you're at the net? What are some options you have there?
Great question, great question. I think the best thing you can do, right, reset the ball, right? Allow them to come in, right? There's 3 phases to a pickleball point. Allow them to come in and start that next phase.
There it is again.
Yes. So let's see if UNC can really soften up, right? Get them to play the dinking game. It seemed like that's where they were having a lot more success.
Another part of pickleball is the wise use of timeouts.
Yes.
Pickleball is a game of runs. Like even teams, even if you're equal in talent, every now and then one team just goes on a run. So one of the ways you can effectively try to stop that is by using your timeouts. So I think this is a great use of a timeout, and it looks like they're going over there getting a little coaching from one of the best players, Colin Schick.
Let's see what kind of game plan Colin gives them coming out of this timeout. I think timeouts are extremely important too, right, in the MLP setting, right, especially because momentum can be such a driving factor in a team's success. So.
One of the unique things about this scoring is it really sets up a lot of close games. You have to win on serve, but you can continue scoring to catch up. So a lot of these games comes down to the last few moments and points.
Time in, 14-11.
It looked like Caitlin got the ball she wanted there, just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah.
All right.
Great counter by Sarah. Good speed up by Ava, but just the counter came back quick.
12-15.
16-12.
FAU.
FAU. This would be a big statement if they can win this first match.
Definitely will make things interesting. That time the big drive did not allow them to get to the kitchen, right? UNC definitely being a better adjustment of keeping them back.
13-16.
Oh, she had that dialed in and missed it.
She had it teed up.
By a millimeter.
Yes. Those are the tough ones, right? I'm sure she wished she'd go back and get that again. UNC is on a little bit of a roll here. Let's see if FAU can put a stop.
16.
What a great reset.
Yes.
Yep, another good use of a timeout.
Absolutely.
Big comeback. It's 16-16. I'm sure Ava's mom and some of her friends who are watching this live stream, I'm told, from a country club in Boca are really pulling for her right now. She's played a fantastic game so far. And like we said, these games are tight. They're designed to be tight at the end of the game. It's hard to win because you have to win on your serve when you get to 20. So it's really going to come down to, I think, you know, who's going to hold it together, the nerves, and again, be hard to not bet on UNC because they've been there before, but I don't want to count out FAU, Christian.
Absolutely not. Let's see what kind of adjustments they make coming back out of this timeout.
Timeouts remain in the game. Time in, 16-16.
UNC's employing some of the driving, right?
Yep.
Seems like it's
Putting
kind of
pressure on.
Yes, absolutely.
Oh, good deep turn. Little net love there. That's one of the unique things that happens, unfortunately, in this sport is the ball clips the top of the net and then it redirects.
When it happens for you, you certainly love it. When it goes against you, not so much.
There's a
what
rip down
drive.
the middle. That'll be great for her confidence.
Absolutely.
After a few errors, to come back and hit that at this point in the game is very crucial.
Yes. Let's see if that gets her going.
18, 17.
Oh
What a
my,
point.
what a rally.
What a
That was
point.
exciting. Tremendous resets.
You got it
Kept
all
the
right
point
there.
going.
You got it all right there.
Man.
Probably the point of the day, or point of the
Yes.
match so far. I mean,
Absolutely.
that's what pickleball is all about right there. What a lob.
Oh
Thoughts on
man,
the
they
lob?
thought it was going to be out, and then it was in. Unbelievable.
I'm a big fan of the lob. What thoughts about the lob?
Yeah, strategically it can be good. We're at 19-18 here. Oh my.
Okay.
Tight match here. 19-19.
19, 19.
Good little roll volley there.
Yes.
Got it down.
Good
at
job of getting it at
Ava's
the feet.
Yep.
Yes.
20, 19.
Oh my.
What a match.
What a match. 21-19 goes to UNC to take a 1-0 lead. But what a fantastic effort by all four players.
Absolutely. And, you know, we're getting some shouts from the crowd. I love to see that, especially in this MLP format. Now, going back to the match, I think that the pedigree of them being a championship, it seemed like they weren't as tight in those clutch moments, whereas FAU, you know, maybe not having that championship pedigree, that maybe allowed them to get a little tight.
Yeah, you know, in the first 11 points, FAU jumped out, and then UNC sort of crept back in. And it happened again in the second half of the match, and then UNC hung in there. Just a few unforced errors at key moments that I think led to that victory. But just really impressed with these women, with their athletic ability, with their understanding of the game. What a great way to open our national championships with UNC taking a one-game lead over FAU. All right, Christian, we're getting ready for our second game here. This will be men's doubles. This is going to be exciting. I think a lot of people have been looking forward to this matchup. You have four tremendous players and two seems like really alpha male, incredible players in Colin Schick and in Nico from Chile. Let's see. I always want to pronounce everybody's names well. Acevedo, I think, is Nico's name. And so let's talk about this FAU men's team. You've got Nico, who's 24 years old. He's a senior in marketing and just hasn't even been playing that long, but clearly is one of the best players here. And his partner is Zach Card. He's 18. He's from Miami, Florida. He's a freshman. So we asked him for their GPA. He said, well, I'm a freshman. I don't have a GPA yet. So he's just getting started. Yeah. This is another unique, no racket history. So he just started playing. He's been working with the special needs community for 5 years. So shout out to community service. And he's the founder and president of the FAU Pickleball Club. But more importantly, when you get to see him, he just went off the court to retrieve a ball that went away. But he's got his bucket hat on. I saw him earlier, and he had a regular ball cap, and he was really concerned.
He wasn't feeling good about that.
He said, I need my bucket hat. Yeah. And so there was a lot of concern for their team, but he clearly has got his bucket hat. He's got his confidence, and he's got Nico. So what do you think these guys are going to have to do to dethrone the same team with Colin Schick and his partner? Let's see, his partner is Hunter Boyd. What do you think they're going to have to do to dethrone them?
Yeah, no, great question. I mean, you know, just from watching Nico, it seems like he's got very easy power off of his paddle, right? I think they definitely need to use that, right? Where they can, try to apply as much pressure as they possibly can. Try to get Colin and Hunter uncomfortable, right? They've been here, they've done this. I think the best thing you can do in that situation is just, you know, be aggressive, try to be a little bit maybe unpredictable, right? Don't let them get set in their patterns and in their ways. But either way, I'm excited to watch some good high-level pickleball.
Yeah, I think, you know, Colin is going to be very aggressive. He'll most likely be straight across from Zach.
Yeah.
And so a lot of this will come down to how well can Zach counter or reset Colin's aggression. Colin's partner is Hunter, a great player. He's from Keller, Texas. He's a senior majoring in business administration. Great GPA, 3.92. He's been playing for 4 years. Has a tennis and baseball background, a great pedigree already in pickleball, and just a great player as well. So we're going to get this underway shortly.
Who do you got? Right,
well, I've heard a lot about Nico, but I've not seen him in action. I think until you dethrone the champion, you got to go with the champion. Okay. Colin Schick is by far the most accomplished player. And Colin also has a 4.0 GPA. Tremendous athlete.
Stud on the court and in the classroom.
That's right, absolutely. He's majoring in chemical engineering, was his undergrad, and now he's a medical student. Here we go.
Right
off the bat, Zach had a good reset off of Colin attack, and then Nico
with that easy power,
with a unique forehand.
Yes.
What a reset. Yeah. Man, that's a great point. Yes. Super high level.
Seems like Nico and his partner already with the terrific resets, allowing them to get to the kitchen, right?
Yep.
Let's see if they...
Oh, man, it was going long, but it got him. Happens all the time.
All the time. Unfortunately, it's happened to me too many times.
Man, some high-level points, speed-ups, counters going. Wow.
Love watching the firefights. I hope we see a lot of those.
I think we're gonna.
Colin seems to be very comfortable speeding up off the bounce.
Yeah, he's got that two-handed backhand off the bounce, which gives you a lot of options.
Absolutely.
And they're trying to keep the ball away from him, but he got one shot and made the most of it. And he's human.
Yes. Uncharacteristic miss, but hey, that happens to the best of us, right? Nice try on the dig. Put in a really good spot, though.
Oh, man, what a good point.
Yes.
What do you have to do to put a ball away in this match, Christian?
It's going to be tough. They all seem like they've got pretty good hands. I'm not mad, though.
There's an Ernie.
Yes.
That's where you jump over the kitchen to put the ball away. A unique aspect of this sport, well executed by Nico.
Absolutely. Very athletic play.
Wow. There's the good counter by Zach. Got the ball down, creating the error. Wow, another great firefight there.
Absolutely.
That time Zach attacks Colin. He's not waiting to get attacked. He's going to initiate, and it worked out in their favor.
Seems like the pattern that Nico and Zach are in right now, right? Going cross court, trying to get Hunter to pop up a dink.
Yep.
Seems like that's really paying off for them. Let's see if they continue to try to exploit that. That time Colin steps in, makes his presence known.
He sure did. You're going to try to hit it away from me, but I'll go over there.
I love it. Love it.
Oh, I think he thought Nico might be stepping in, and then he didn't, which left him not quite prepared.
And sometimes that happens, no matter how long you've played together.
Wow, good setup and finish by Nico. That forehand, it does have a lot of power. You alluded to that.
Just easy power coming off that paddle. When you have that, that's a good thing.
Yep, left that one dink high to create an opportunity for Hunter to attack.
Can't do that. That's a no-no.
Yeah.
Definitely don't want to leave balls high, especially against all these players. They all seem pretty good.
8-7. UNC is tight but early lead.
There's that two-handed backhand you were talking about.
Yep, sure is. He's got an exceptionally good one of those.
9-7.
No way! That's the point of the match. Yes. You have an ATP defense.
Yes.
Counter, and then the shot of the match by Nico. Wow. Great stuff.
Definitely got the fans fired up.
Another little attack into Zach's body. Couldn't quite get it. It's a little bit windy here today. We'll see how that comes into play.
Yeah.
Oh, made a great effort to hit another heroic Ernie. Just pulled it a little too far. So we're going into our break here. UNC is the first team to get to 11. So they're off to the races here.
Not so far. What do you see?
Man, well, they're all playing tremendously well. Great overall playing. I think that Collins speeding up to Zach, we said that was going to be a key to this match. Zach's had several great counters, but Collins so far has been slightly ahead on those.
Yes.
So they're slightly ahead overall. All right, they're both ready to play, so the ref says we'll get started.
Loving the fan support out here.
Yes, it's great. It'll pick up too as the morning goes.
Absolutely.
I'll recall. 11-8.
11-8 UNC to start the second half of this semifinal match. Any ball that gets to Nico's forehand is dangerous, isn't it?
Yeah, absolutely. I want to really see Nico try to assert himself more in these next few points.
Man, well, there's asserting himself overhead by Colin, but you know, Nico took off the sweatshirts. He's got the guns showing, so maybe he's letting them know he's ready.
He's locked and loaded. Great dink. Great dink. By Hunter.
10-12.
Wow, that's a tough one to leave. You just never know, but great decision by Colin.
He's been here once before.
Yes.
He's seen that shot a few times.
13-10 UNC.
Not sure what happened there, but hey, you know my favorite phrase in pickleball: down the middle solves the riddle.
Down
Right?
the middle does solve the riddle.
And that's
He
where
did
Colin
there.
went with that ball.
14-10.
What a reset. And then what a great cross-court
Yes. Again, just high-level playmaking out here.
Great shot by Card there. I think that he's really got to dial in and just be super consistent with that
Absolutely.
cross-court dink, trying to keep that ball away from Colin Schick.
And typically, you see that on the right side, right? You want that person to be consistent.
There's a rare error by Colin, but it was set up by a really good low drive.
I'm sure he wishes he could have that reset back. It looked like he did everything right there.
15-12.
Colin had it dialed up. He just missed a little bit.
15.
Great pressure. Again, great pressure by Colin.
Yep.
Just continuing to put that pressure.
16-13.
16-13 UNC. What a get, Hunter. Ooh, that was close. It
was
was like it was
close.
called
Let's see
out. They asked the ref to confirm it, and he seems to have done that. So
13.
And I think that's the key, right, for FAU. They got to get into that soft game, right?
Yep.
Thinking, trying to get back in those patterns.
there's
Great
the counter. He saw that.
Absolutely.
He slid to his right, loaded up that backhand, and that was a key shot. Now I think we're at 15-17.
15-17.
Oh, he was ready.
He
Maybe
was.
a little bit too ready.
I like the play, though. I like the play. Way to look to be aggressive off of the
Zachary
reset.
Card with his bucket hat. Let's go.
15.
Just missed. Hunter with the forehand down the line.
Point,
Oh my, look at that. Great celebration by Nico, and he deserved it. That was a great hands battle at a key moment for FAU.
17-18.
Just missed.
So I noticed there, right, Colin, instead of going right down the line,
19-17.
18-19. Wow, these games come down to the wire.
19.
19. This is exciting stuff.
yes, another nail biter.
We have a game point major possible upset here. 2019 FAU.
And that's
Oh
it.
my
Wow.
word! Big
What an
upset for FAU. What a great little initial
great
attack
match.
by Zach Ricard, and then put away by Nico. I think that might be the first game that UNC has lost all tournament. Wow. Big upset win for FAU.
What a match. I'm hoping, again, this is great pickleball. Let's see if we can keep this rolling as far as the close matches go. What stood out to you in that match?
Oh man, great pickleball playing. Love the speed ups, the counters, the consistency. A lot of IQ, pickleball high IQ in terms of the strategies they were employing, and just a great finish by FAU. It's kind of the reverse of the women's match, you know. In that one, the UNC came back and won it at the end, and then the men for FAU pulled it out.
I'm assuming that you're mixed out there right now. You started your 3 minutes.
All right, we are back for match number 3, game number 3 of this first semifinal between UNC and FAU. We are dead tied, Christian, at 1-1, moving into the first mixed match. What are you looking to see here?
Things to get interesting, right? It's no longer does UNC have a easy path laid out in front of them. So let's see if FAU can keep that foot on the pedal, right?
Our first mixed match, we've got Colin Schick and Caitlin Lewis against Ava Kedatayo, and Nico could be the premier mixed match of the entire tournament.
Ooh. Some great resets though by Ava. Definitely looks like there seems to be a mix-up with the call.
Yeah, it was a late call, but they did call it out. We'll see what happens here. I've noticed, Christian, when you have a hard overhead to the back line, it kind of creates the illusion that's hard to understand. I've seen a lot of arguments over that. Both people are pretty convinced they're right, but here the out call stands.
Yes.
No way. Oh, man.
What a point.
Another close call.
Yes.
But that one looked like it hit the line to me.
Did.
What a tremendous point.
Absolutely.
Some great gets by Colin Schick. These guys are off to a great start. Great speed up by Ava. She's not afraid. She goes right at Colin, and they come out ahead. It's 2-1 FAU. Great put away by Ava. Fantastic shot.
And what a reset by Nico. He set that whole point up, right?
Yeah, pickleball, usually it's the shot before the ending. That's the amazing shot as well as the finisher. Ooh, that one, I think Caitlin thought it might be going out, and then it's in, and then always one way to create an unforced error.
Especially if it skids off that line.
Oh, yeah. On behalf of all pickleballs, Christian, I'm imploring the paint companies to figure out a way to paint a white line that doesn't create a skid.
Right.
Can we get that?
Hey, when you figure that out, you let me know.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Oh, my. What a little inside-out
forehand
down the line. Man, the folks in Boca are cheering for Ava right now.
That was what we call slimy. Easy power from Colin, right? He maybe a little bit higher. It would have been a little bit better for him, but I think that spot's just perfect.
He'd take that one. The deep return.
Yes.
The deep returns are important because they make that third shot very difficult, which, as we said earlier, is a big, important shot in pickleball.
Absolutely.
What a great attempt at a shake and bake, just a little bit wide on the finish.
And I'm sure if they can get that back every time, that's what they're looking for, right? He got the right ball, just couldn't quite capitalize. That's okay, though.
4-7.
Just out on the return.
Just sails a little bit back. I'm sure she'll look to clean that up.
5-7.
9-7 that point was, so now we're going to have a 8-9. Ava serving for FAU.
Again, a great deep return from Caitlin, right? Really kept Ava from doing a whole lot with that ball.
Great reach over by Nico. At the high level, you'll notice the men kind of step over. If you're playing a rec game, you might want to have that conversation with your partner before you take their shots.
Absolutely. Great stab volley from Colin.
He's
right?
known for that.
Absolutely.
He does that well in singles. 7-10 now, so the FAU has taken the early lead. Wow, and goes into the break up 11-7, so they'll have some good momentum. I'm sure they're feeling good, and but you can't ever count out this UNC. They keep fighting their way back.
What kind of adjustments do you look to see UNC make coming out of this timeout?
Yeah, I don't know what they're going to do differently. You know, Colin's already trying to take up a lot of the court.
Absolutely.
You know, I think Caitlin, it's come down to the consistency and the cross-court battle between Caitlin and Ava, and we'll see how that one plays out. Oh my! Ava's mouth is open wide. She had several great dink volleys, and then she puts one right on the body of Colin. Fantastic play by Ava. Good pressure by Colin.
Absolutely.
Great top spin roll volley. Ooh, there we go. Caitlin tried to speed up, but Nico was sitting on that forehand in the middle. And man, they're playing great right now.
Yes, they're dialed in. That is for sure.
13-8. And
A little bit
deep
back.
volley, a deep return.
Yeah. Let's see if FAU can capitalize. Again, going back to that consistency, right? In the first 3 points since they switched sides, I've noticed Caitlin's been super consistent. Let's see if she can continue that.
A little
Reaching for
aggressive move by
trash.
Nico.
Reaching for trash, as Tyson McGuffin
Tyson would
say.
say.
Can't be
that
caught
time.
reaching for trash, right?
Great
What a
forehand
shot.
put away
Yeah,
by Ava.
absolutely.
She's got a lot of power,
She does. Easy
intensity,
power.
and what a great point by her.
15, 10.
What a point
Great
by Ava.
point,
You hear
yes.
the come on scream. Several good resets. Keep them in the point. Relentless pressure by Colin, but it didn't get to Ava. What a great point.
Ava is fired up. She's dialed in.
Oh my,
What a move
great
by
drop
Nico.
by Ava.
Yes.
Sets up the forehand poach. And we have a timeout by UNC as they are in the possibility of going down 2-1, our defending national championship. Wow.
Again, timeouts, right? Very important in this setting. I think any recreational player that plays in any amateur tournament, never forget that you have timeouts, right? Let's see if if UNC can come out and make some adjustments and try to steal that momentum away from FAU.
Yeah, they need that right now. Ava and Nico are playing great together, and the pressure they're putting on UNC is relentless. So this will be a fun one. You know, the setup of this scoring system often leads to comebacks.
Absolutely.
We'll see if we're going to have one here.
Let's see if Nico and Ava can continue to put that pressure on them and get them to make errors, make mistakes.
Florida Atlantic, 1 timeout. North Carolina, no timeout. Time in. 17-10.
17-10, a big lead for FAU. That was a great reach, roll
in.
volley, kept it
Absolutely.
low. He's not going to go down
No.
quietly.
Absolutely not. He's been here. He's done this. He knows what he needs to do.
Oh, my word. Colin
okay.
hits a great shot. Looks like it's going out. And an incredible somehow reset ball that led to the error. Oh, they clipped the net and just went out.
Some moments it's your best friend, other moments not so much. Right there, didn't go for Nico. That's okay though. Colin's definitely being a lot more aggressive. Let's see if he continues to try to make his presence known.
Little confusion over the score. 12-18. Oh my, you just said it. Sometimes it's your best friend, sometimes it's not.
You know, he slipped the net a $5 bill after
This is
that.
our Yola sponsored net. Oh my, he set himself up, he liked it, and just missed the put away.
He got the ball he wanted, he just couldn't quite capitalize, and that happens often, right? But at least he got the ball he wanted.
13-19. Wow, great resets by Caitlin. She kept them in the point.
Absolutely.
Hit a great drop that set up Colin to finish that out. 14-19. Oh, man, she went head-to-head with Colin and almost got him.
What did you say about comebacks, Danny?
Yeah, this is set for that. And FAU's really got to stay dialed in here. I think they have one timeout left.
I think so.
They're going to have to think about that.
Let's see if they employ that.
Ava Cavatayo had a few errors at the end of her mixed match, so this is her chance to dial it out and finish up. Let's go, Ava. There's a little net love again. Here we go. We have game point.
Let's see if FAU can close it out.
2016.
What a point.
This pressure
Colin
from
keeps
Colin.
him in it.
They fended off one game point. Now we're at 17-20. Great shot by Colin.
Again, looking to move forward, looking to attack, and he hit a great reset, a great drop, allowed him to come forward and really look to be aggressive.
Timeout, a wise timeout
Absolutely.
by FAU.
Absolutely.
In this scoring system, you score on every rally until you get to 20. Then you have to only score when you're serving to close the game. So it's I believe it's 20-18, 18-20, UNC serving. Short timeout, and we'll see who can close this out. Exciting stuff.
Really looking forward to seeing the conclusion of this. Let's see if Colin can continue to be aggressive.
Good deep return. Oh, and then the drop shot by Ava. That's a critical shot.
Yes.
And they have another chance to win this game here. A little discussion with Nico and Ava. Let's see what they dial up. I like it. It's a good choice. Just slightly low.
Colin doing a great job of moving his feet right at that kitchen line. That might have made Nico a little hesitant on that drive.
Wow, well, great shots by Nico.
Yes.
One heroic save by Caitlin, but the pressure was too much. So now we have another game point here. It's a good roll volley by Caitlin.
Absolutely. And
And
just
we
like
are-
that,
It's 20-20. Okay, now either team can score on defense again.
yes.
But only win on the serve. Again, man, there's that forehand. You
Nico
pointed out
hammering
before
it.
the match, effortless power,
Absolutely.
pulled it wide. So now they have another game point, 21-20 FAU.
Let's see if they can finally capitalize and pull ahead.
21-20.
What a great
Good play by the
step in by Colin. Didn't
reigning
do too much
champions.
with it. Just put it in a great spot, right?
Yeah.
Sometimes that's all you need to do.
great dinking by the reigning champions. Wow, once again, a tremendous forehand.
Just a rocket for an arm.
All right, we're at
Easy power.
22-21. Another game point for FAU.
And just like that, we're tied back.
Sometimes those short returns
It's the easy
create a little bit of havoc. They're
It's-
short and low, and here we go. 22 all. Man, it's just hard to keep that ball away from Nico's forehand there, and it's just powerful. 23-22 FAU.
22.
Man,
This is
this
a nail
is
biter.
tight.
This
Yes,
is a nail biter.
it is.
Let's see if UNC can really capitalize on Colin's serve.
23 all. Wow, that was tremendous by Colin Schick. So much pressure. I do think Ava was dialed in for that, but Nico tried to sneak in and a little bit of confusion. We're at 24-23, game point UNC. Oh, what a point.
What a
Tremendous
point.
defense by UNC. They worked themselves in. And then one of the hardest things to do in pickleball is let that ball go past you. They did. 24 all.
What a backhand flick
Volley by
by
Caitlin.
Caitlin.
You called it. Clutch.
What a backhand flick.
25-24. Game point.
And that's it.
Oh,
Wow.
my. What a game. Tremendously played by UNC. Wow, they take a 2-1 lead going into our fourth match. We're going to take a break here in just a second, and we'll be back for the fourth game of our first semifinal. We are back here in Atlanta, Georgia for the DUPR Collegiate National Championships. We're in our first semifinal match, and UNC is up 2-1. We just watched an epic mixed battle where UNC won 26-24. That's right, they're playing to 21, and the final was 26-24. So we're going into our last match here. This is obviously a crucial match for FAU. They're going to have to win this to force a dream breaker. UNC, our reigning champions, are definitely going to be trying to wrap this one up and move on to the finals. So we'll see how this plays out. We're going to have Hunter Boyd playing along with Sarah Carpenter for UNC. So we're going to watch their partnership come together here and see how they go. And then we have Zachary Card for FAU playing with Sydney. And we're going to watch them come through. Zach has the bucket hat, and and we're getting ready to get this match underway.
Real quick, Danny, I want to give a shout out to our production team. They're always taking care of us, making sure we got water on standby. Thanks again, guys.
Yeah, that's right. And thanks to DUPR for putting this on, the Dynamic Universal Pickleball Rating. They're our host and sponsor. If you play pickleball, make sure you get the app, sign up, and get the best rating system in pickleball. We are here. We are about to be underway in our fourth game here. Crucial, exciting times. Let's see what happens between FAU and UNC.
Right off the gate, UNC with the power play.
That's
Love
right.
to see it.
If that third shot goes high, it can be dangerous. Great drive by Hunter.
2-0. Line out. Point. 1.
There's the little net love shot. Sarah looked to be dialed in for that, but then clips the net, goes over her paddle, and gets the point for FAU.
2.
What a drive by Sydney. You want to talk about easy power.
That was low and hard.
Oof.
Man, hard to deal with.
Yes, and a great spot too. Middle, right? Middle is always a great place to put a drive.
Good speed up by Sarah.
Exactly.
Zach
Looked
was
like
ready,
he was
but
ready
he might have
for
been
it.
too ready.
Yeah.
Sometimes if you overswing on those counters, you're too fast, so you can put them in the net. Man, it's just unfortunate.
You know, we were talking about this during the break, right? What happens when that player comes over, you know, and tries to take that ball? Do you get out of the way? What do you know?
Yeah, it's hard if you think someone else hitting it, and then all of a sudden you're supposed to. Good little aggressive play by Hunter. He got the first one in, but the pressure came right back, and he hit this last one a little bit long.
4.
Whoa, another forehand
drive by
rocket
Sydney.
drive. She
Oof.
changed the location, though. Last time we said down the middle solves the riddle, she said, they might be thinking that I'm going down the line, and it's not.
Great mix-up with the drive, right? If you've got that kind of weapon, let it fly. Let it fly.
And what that does now is Hunter's got to start worrying about the line, which then he can't poach quite as well. So that's a great shot by Sydney. Oh, Hunter said, I can do that too.
Yeah.
What a great step back. Lets the ball bounce, get to the apex, so he's got it as high as it can be, and hits a great shot. Boy, that was a great rip by Sarah.
Just waiting on that ball to be popped up just a little bit, enough for her to really create some havoc, and she did exactly that.
Good return by Sydney.
Yeah.
We're at 6-6 here. Defining game 4. It's another good shot by Sarah.
Yeah.
You know, that's a great point. She didn't hit that ball as hard, but she hit it down.
Yes.
So then Zach's hitting it by his feet, which is a really difficult place to hit the ball from. Great shot by Sarah.
Absolutely.
Oh, good shot by Hunter. Sydney almost slid and hit a heroic volley. Almost.
Sometimes your paddle just has to be in that right spot.
Yeah.
She almost got away with that.
That's a good shot. Hunter comes over, but then
Yes.
thinks back across.
9-6.
Man, there's a great firefight there. That was exciting to see. UNC comes out on top.
Firefights tend to always be what gets the people going. So
right.
hopefully we can definitely see more of those. just like that, we get another one.
Man, another great one. So we are going to our break here. Wow, UNC is up.
Could we potentially maybe see a Dream Breaker?
Man, for those of you that don't know what a Dream Breaker is, that is one of the most exciting things in pickleball. So if we have a 2-2 tie, the way they decide who wins is by going to what we call a Dream Breaker, which is a singles game to 21. And what you do, though, is you each person on your team plays 4 points, and then you rotate. And so you get all these different matchups with the singles. You only get to play 4 points, which is a unique thing. You know, Christian, you're a tremendous singles player. What's some of the differences between singles and doubles?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you know, typically when you have people come over from tennis, they tend to excel at singles, right? It's very much like tennis. You definitely want to try to go for those passing shots. So if you've got a good passing shot, much like Sydney seems to have in her repertoire, we know Colin has that, right? That tends to help you. So it's much like tennis, but of course the court's a lot smaller.
That's true. Well, we might get to that, but for now, this is all doubles.
Absolutely.
To see what happens. UNC with the lead at the switch.
What a
drive
drive.
by Hunter.
Yeah, what a drive by Hunter. Now he went cross court. Typically you see that go down the line. So that was an interesting play. It worked out.
Oh, she got real excited. She finally got the high ball. It happens to all of us.
Yes.
And went to hit it hard.
It's
missed it.
It's the easy ones. It's the easy ones.
And just another one that was an awkward spot.
Yeah.
Couldn't quite put it down. Let's see. What's the score here? Is it 14-6?
Yes.
Think is what he said.
That's
so they're off to a big lead here.
Have a rare one that flies from Hunter. Don't see that happen too often, but
They need a couple things to go their way to get back in this match here. Man, drive down the line by Zach, but what a backhand volley stab down the middle for the winner for Hunter.
absolutely. I think if Zach is going to drive that ball, he's got to be a little bit more specific of where he's putting that. He left it a little high for Hunter, and Hunter was able to capitalize off that. So let's see if they can dial that in.
Good deep return. Great drive. Wow, a drop. What a great drop by Sarah.
Great drop by Sarah.
You know, you don't always have to hit a drive to do the shake and bake. If you hit a great drop, it often creates a little bit of a pop-up and your partner can poach, which just happened right there. So we have a timeout, a wise timeout by FAU. This is it for them. They've got to come back in this match if they want to have a chance to move on to the finals.
What are you seeing so far, Danny?
Well, UNC is just putting the pressure on them. FAU's had a few unforced errors. It's tough. They finally got a few balls high to put away and missed those. But it is rally scoring, which means the comebacks can happen. We've seen it a couple times already this morning.
Absolutely. And I'm hoping we kind of do see a little bit of a comeback. I want to see this match get a little tight, see which players can try to stay even keel throughout it. And who knows, maybe we get that dream breaker we were talking about.
See if Zachary Card can pull out the energy, the magic of the bucket hat that we alluded to earlier. He loves his bucket hat.
He got the bucket cap. He's wearing it. He's looking good. Let's see if that can translate onto the court.
Looks like they did
Switch sides.
Seems like for a while they tried to put Zach on the right to get a different look. Now they're putting him back on the left.
Let's see if that kind of helps.
It's a good time to do something.
Absolutely.
You got to get something going.
And
there it
sure
is.
enough.
Sure did. Gave him that forehand, and
Yes.
boom, we're in business. Let's go, FAU. Well, we kind of reciprocated there. Shot down the middle. This time Hunter slides over, takes the forehand, and gets UNC another point.
Yes, way to step in. And again, that's what that left side player should be looking to do, right? Really step into the middle, really create chaos. He did that perfectly.
Ooh, that's a tough one.
That is a tough ball. Great drive by.
Yeah.
Great drive by Hunter.
18-8. Big lead for our reigning national champions. Oh, man. Another good drop with the pop-up. It's so hard to avoid that. But give Sarah Carpenter a lot of credit there. What a great drop, setting up her partner Hunter. No way, that ball's in. What a oh,
and somehow
man.
UNC manages to win that point.
Who would ever thought at that point they could pull that off? Here we go. I believe this is match point.
Let's see if UNC can capitalize. And they do.
Oh, man. Another great drive by
Yes.
Sarah Carpenter. She was really dialing in there at the end.
They were. I mean, Sarah was doing a phenomenal job of dropping those balls in, really getting them, FAU, to pop that ball up, which then allowed Hunter to really just take it from there.
Absolutely.
Right?
Well, congratulations to FAU
Yes.
to coming into this Collegiate National Championship as the dark horse, running through the field and getting all the way to the semifinals. And unfortunately, they ran into the reigning
Yes.
champ, the UNC national champions, who are going to the finals. We'll be back for our other semifinal match in just a second.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. But there's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with OOFOS.
We all have obstacles, challenges at different points in life. I still push myself physically every single day. The first time I put on a pair of OOFOS, it was like someone released the pressure. It was so crazy. There's nothing like them.
Check out these new Gamma paddles. Yo, I gotta try that paddle. Here you go. Let's go.
Play with style. Play with Quantum by Gamma Pickleball.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard.
Welcome back to Lifetime Fitness here in Atlanta, Georgia. We are in our second semifinal for the Collegiate DUPR National Championship. In our first round, we had our reigning champs, UNC, win to move on to the finals. So now we are having the pleasure of watching the University of Virginia play against Utah Tech. That's right. This is going to be our second semifinal. This is going to be a good one. You know, there's all the talk about UNC being the team to beat, but this year, Utah Tech actually is seeded number 1. The average DUPR 5.156. They are undefeated. The only match they have ever lost was actually last year in the national championship to UNC. So they are just riding through this tournament on a high. We'll get into their details in a minute, but man, they're exciting. They're going to be playing University of Virginia. They got in. They were the 5th seed in this tournament, and they had a big upset over TCU in the quarters to make it in to this tournament. So we are looking forward to this. What are you thinking here, Christian?
Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the talk is around Utah, right? I know that they probably have come into this tournament, and they're definitely looking to make do on some history they have with UNC. So definitely look for them to be extremely aggressive. And for Virginia, right, they're no slouches either. They played their way into this, so they definitely have something to prove as well.
Yeah, that's right. On the Utah Tech side, here's some interesting information. They have over 500 members in the club.
Wow.
They have a 29-0 match record against every school except UNC.
Wow.
And this is key. They are the first school to, one of the first schools to offer pickleball scholarships. That's right. You've heard it here, pickleball scholarships. So while it's still a club sport, this is more of a club national championship. We don't think it'll be long in the world of pickleball to where it'll be a sanctioned NCAA sport with full scholarships. The sport is not slowing down at all, and Utah Tech in St. George, Utah is one of the premier ones. As we move into Virginia, like I said, they got here by beating TCU. Their club started over 3 years ago, and they have 700 members, the biggest collegiate club program in the country. And so they've got a lot going on there. There's been some big names come out of Virginia. I think recently Christian Alshon had played tennis at Virginia, and now he has just taken the PPA and the MLP pickleball by storm. Him and his partner Connor Garnett, I think, are in the finals in the PPA today. So that's a
player. Love watching Christian play.
Big pedigree out of Virginia. So we're going to have a really, really exciting match here to see who gets the chance to play against Colin Schick and that high-powered UNC team coming up.
Danny, I'm just going to get straight to it. Who do you got? Who do you think's going to pull ahead?
Yeah, well, I think if you just look at the history here, Utah Tech has to be a big favorite.
Absolutely. I'm
told that they're so deep in their team. Their next 4 players that were in the Challenger division, so they're not even playing here. This is the premier. Their next team still would have been the highest DUPR ranked team. Yeah, so they're like the Alabama or Georgia. If you use a football analogy, their backups are better than most people's starters. So I think Utah Tech's going to be the favorite here. We're going to have a really fun women's match here that'll be getting started pretty soon, but we can go ahead and talk a little bit about these the women players to kind of preview this match coming up. We've got Dylan Rain Champagne, and she's going to be coming in first. She's got a lot of history here in multiple sports, but she was a goalie for 10 years.
Wow.
Soccer goalie.
So I anticipate nothing's going to get by her.
Nothing's going to get by her, including balls that might be going out. I play with a couple of people that were soccer goalies, and they cannot let anything pass them, even if it's shoulder high, and you should let it fly.
Absolutely.
She's from Riverdale, Utah, Dylan is. She's a sophomore. Sports management major, playing for 4 years. Soccer goalie. She's just done really well. She's sponsored by Selkirk. She loves talking to strangers, tormenting her brother, and cooking. Anything else? She says, I love my parents. If my kids are listening, keep that in mind. Jonah, Joshua, and Macy, if you ever get a chance, say, I love my parents.
Yeah. Any chance you can.
That's right. Her partner is Avery Beck, who's 19. She's from St. George, Utah. She's a freshman. A 4.0 GPA, so we'll be looking for some high-level pickleball IQ from Avery. She was high school tennis #1 on her varsity team. She's the director of pickleball at Summit Athletic Club, head coaching pro. She likes snowboarding, tennis, hiking, and wake surfing. So like a lot of our athletes, a very well-rounded player. As we move on to the University of Virginia, we have Lorelei Singsank. She's 25, another experienced older player for college. She's from Maui, Hawaii. That's a great place to be from. From Maui, Hawaii. She's a third-year law student. She's been playing for 3 years. She likes weightlifting, reading, and pickleball. So that's Lorelei. Alexandra McDonald is playing. She's from Arlington, Virginia. Third year. She's a 3.4 GPA and cognitive science major. A lot of tennis in her background, and soccer and golf. Continue to be multiple sport athletes moving into the pickleball world. And check this out. She just presented work on microbial fuel cells to the National Institutes of Health Internship Symposium.
You lost me at micro.
Microbial, I think, is the word. She loves to cooking and traveling.
That's awesome.
So we're going to let these ladies finish their warm-up and get ready to go.
You know, I want to just touch on something you just said a couple of seconds ago, right? It's crazy, right? Pickleball seems to be a sport where if you're a high-level athletic player, right, whatever sport it is, you tend to do well in pickleball. We're seeing a lot more baseball players, soccer players. Of course, you've got the tennis players. And I know we were talking about this earlier. What do you think, out of all the sports, who tends to come over and is pretty good at pickleball?
Yeah, anyone with any paddle or racket experience. So, the tennis players, obviously, but racquetball players, ping pong players, badminton players, squash players all have sort of a little bit of a head start. But it's different than like golf. You can't just be a great football player and show up and be a good golfer.
Right,
Trust me.
Right.
You can't just come off the
Is that
street.
from experience?
You just can't be someone off the street and go hit the tennis ball.
Yeah,
you
for
get
sure.
going. So that's a exciting thing here. So we got some. The ladies are talking. They're getting ready. They're getting the energy.
Crowd is into it.
Yep. And so we are excited to get this one going.
I love it. That fires me up.
On my right, I have Miss Lorelei Singsank, I apologize. Miss Alexandra McDonald. On my left, I've got Miss Dylan Ciampini and Miss Avery Beck. Correct? Yes. All right, here we go. Good luck. 0-0.
Underway. Good lead there.
Already the intensity is off the charts.
Yeah, you can feel it. And already some high-quality dinking, some great
Absolutely.
resets.
Even
It's
saw a
matches.
forehand flick in there. I love to see that, especially on the women's side. Right? Just super athletic. Gotta capitalize on those overheads. I know they're sometimes tough, but
And Dylan was ready for that one. She
Yeah.
was low. She had her paddle set and really was able to deflect that back in the middle for the win. Oh, my word. What an incredible reset. Wow, that's just a fantastic
Yes.
high-quality point Virginia comes out on top on that one.
3-2.
It's 3-2, Virginia. Wow, what a fantastic drive by Virginia, but not so fast, says our soccer goalie, Dylan, with the counter winner.
3-3.
What a backhand by Lorelei. And a lefty at that.
Yeah. Ben John says the righty-lefty combos are the wave of the future. Get 2 forehands in the middle. Wow, good lead by Avery. Those are tough.
4-4.
Oh my word, it was
What
a
a
good
drive.
deep return.
Yeah, what a
And she
drive.
takes that forehand inside to the outside of the court, inside out forehand dipper winner. Great shot.
Great shot by Alexandra.
6-4.
Dylan says, I can do an inside out forehand too, and hits the volley winner down the line.
Left it a little high, able to allow her to redirect that, but
Oh man.
and you notice that talking, right? The Lorelei definitely saying, "Hey, me, you, me." That's extremely important in doubles, right?
Especially on those middle
Communication.
balls for sure. You want
Absolutely.
to know who's taking it.
What,
My word.
What a reset.
Lorelei, what a great reset. Oh man, what
Great
a
resets,
what
though.
a
Yes.
great high
Wow.
quality pickle point there.
Again, communicating too, still.
Man. Slight overswing on the overhead.
A little
Pushes
bit.
it a little bit deep.
A little bit. And sometimes that happens. You get the ball you want and you get a little too excited.
Man, a lot of good shots there. Aggressive dinking leads to a slight pop up in the put away.
Just waiting on it, ready to pounce.
Great reset by Dylan. Good cross court dink by
Great
Alexandra
patience
there.
by Alexandra. Great patience.
6-9. Now
See if
7-9.
they can-
Virginia's trying to mount a little comeback.
See if they can capitalize on that gift.
Speed up down the middle by Alexandra, but Avery said not so fast.
She shut down the middle, solves the riddle that time.
That's one of those, it looks like you may want to drive it and then you change your mind, and when you change your mind often that's when you get the errors.
Absolutely. Sometimes indecision can be the worst enemy in a pickleball player's game.
Ooh. That's a timeout, right? Not a side
Yes.
shift. There's mounting a little bit of a comeback, and Utah Tech said, no, we don't want to let you have that momentum, so we're gonna take a little break.
So far, it looks pretty even. I mean, I don't see, one team getting out and ahead of the other one. Looks like we've got a pretty evenly matched team.
Yeah, you're not kidding. The Virginia is hearing all the talk about Utah Tech being the #1 seed, and we're just lucky to be in here. But no, sir. We're here to play, and in fact, actually, they're switching sides, so we lost track of the score there.
Yeah.
So it does look like Virginia got to 11 first, so they are ahead of our #1 seed. Let's check the score here.
See if they can keep them. 11-7, Virginia.
Wow, she
Waiting.
slid and had her
Had
forehand
the
there.
Scorpion, Colin
That
Johns.
was good. Colin would be pleased.
Yes, he would.
What a rip by Avery, but just missed it. Let's see if we can get the exact score here.
12-12. Just waiting on it. Just couldn't extend far enough out there, but the right ball.
It's a great reset.
Virginia did a great job, right, resetting the ball, getting up to the kitchen. Just couldn't capitalize on that ball. Maybe was reaching for trash. I don't know. Got the ball they wanted.
Oh my! And the yell there by Dylan. She was excited.
Yes. Again, down the middle solves the riddle.
She had Avery on the line, and Lorelei wasn't ready for the middle. Oh, then she tried to do the opposite there and go down the line, but just missed it wide. That's high-level playing there by Dylan.
Absolutely. Let's see if she can continue to mix that up. Really make them uncomfortable. Again, goes for the down the line speed up. Just wasn't there. Just was not there.
15-14.
Very close match.
Good forehand put away. Had even a little bit of what looked like a misdirection, which is just brutal to try to get a ball with pace and a little bit of misdirection.
Again, those easy ones. You don't know if you want to drive it. You don't know if you want to drop it.
16-15, Virginia.
What a reset.
Lorelei's had a lot of great resets. This match is coming down to, Dylan is attacking. It's going to come down to whether she's winning those or not.
She's the X factor right now.
Oh man, good counter by Dylan, and Avery was right on it and just clipped the top of the net. What a great point.
And a little stare down at the end of that. I like that. I really do.
A little bit of diciness here.
Yes, I love it. Let's get competitive. Let's get crazy.
Ooh. That happens a lot when a speed up happens, but it's not as fast. You often overswing too fast and miss in the net. These off-speed shots are good. That's a great shot by Dylan. The ball's a little high, and she gets it down quickly for the winner.
And especially the place of which she put that ball in, right? Sometimes you don't need a lot of power.
Oh, I do like the inside-out backhand by Lorelei, but
and
just missed it wide, so they take a wise timeout.
Yep, smart. Kind of go back, regroup, figure out what they need to do, what adjustments they need to make.
Yeah, we're at the end of this game one. These points are critical. MLP rally scoring format, for those of you that aren't familiar with that. Typical pickleball has side-out scoring. You only score when you're serving, and you switch sides from left to right as you score points. In rally scoring, you stay on your same side, and every rally has a point, so you can score whether you're serving or not serving. You get a point for every rally, and then the only caveat to that is when you get to 20, you have to score when you're serving. Why is it, Christian, that it's an advantage actually in a rally to be returning?
Because, right, you can get to the kitchen first, right? And in regular side-out scoring, right, you're not scoring points on the return. You're just hoping to get the ball back, right? And in rally scoring, if you hit a great return and you can get to that kitchen and really put the pressure on them, right, it's definitely going to favor you.
Yep,
for sure. I got to ask, seeing as how we're talking about this, what do you enjoy playing more? I know you've played both, side out, rally.
Let's get to that in a second. This is a key point here.
What a point.
Oh man,
wow.
what a great point.
What a point.
Man, Key, let's get the score here. This is important. What is it? Did you say 2020? Oh my goodness. See if this is 21-20.
I think it's 21-20.
I think he said 21-20. It's hard for us to get a score, but this could be game point. Could be.
Wow.
Oh my word. That is the point
game.
of the match,
What?
and it was the game. That was incredible playing there. Wow.
Great
Avery
pickleball.
was very aggressive with the forehand in the middle. And my goodness, what a way to end game one with FAU. I'm sorry, FAU. I'm in a wrong semifinal match here, Christian. Utah Tech.
Sorry, we're just enamored by that point we just watched.
Can't even think here. Utah Tech beating Virginia in game one to take a 1-0 lead in this second semifinal at the DUPR Collegiate National Championships here in Atlanta, Georgia.
What a match.
Oh man, yeah, that's super exciting. Well, let's regroup from that for a quick second here, and we're gonna dial in on our next match, which will be the men's. And so we're gonna go on to the Utah Tech side and talk about our guys here. We have Benson Perry playing. He's 5'10". He's from St. George. He's a sophomore, business management, 3.75 GPA. Good job, Benson, on keeping the grades up. He's been playing pickleball for 6 years, which it's like dog years. It's like that's a lot of years.
Absolutely.
Previous sports background, he played baseball, tennis, and track. So again, he's got a multiple sport athlete that finds pickleball. He's got a lot of medals at a lot of different events. His hobbies, rappelling, loves being outdoors, camping, and sports. So congratulations to Benson for making it to the finals here with his team, Utah Tech. His partner in this men's matchup will be Logan Rosenbach. He's 20. He's from Kingman, Arizona, a junior. He's majoring business management is his major. He's only been playing for a little over a year. So let that sink in here. He's one of the best players in this whole tournament, and he's been playing in this for only just a little bit over a year. He's won points draw in his first 2 pro tournaments. My goodness, so he's doing great, and loves to be in the gym, loves to be cooking, and now I was told maybe I shouldn't say this, but he put it on his own bio. He said he's dating the best women's college pickleball player. That's what he says Avery Beck.
Who we just watched.
We did. We just watched her now. But he put it down. We wouldn't have brought that up, but Logan's proud of that. And so good for him. All right, let's move on to the Virginia team. We've got Connor Burns. He is 6'4". That's right, 6'4". He's from Dallas, Texas. He's in his 3rd year doing finance with a 3.8 GPA. Again, a shout out for being a great student. Been playing pickleball for 3 years. Played high school tennis. He's sponsored by ProXR. Great company out of Chicago. I've gotten to know the Saslows well, so shout out to them. And he loves running, pickleball, and tennis. He's a teaching assistant and on the dean's list, so shout out for that. That's a cool experience. And his partner is David Beeger. He is 21 from Bristol, Tennessee. He's in his 4th year, double major in physics and computer science with a 3.97 GPA. Impressive how great students a lot of these young folks are, truly being student athletes. So
Absolutely.
Congrats for that. Been playing since May 2022, although he has 14 years of tennis, and just doing great. Man, dude can bench 330 pounds.
Yeah, you can't tell it by looking at him. I thought he could only lift the bar.
I was going to say, which one of those guys? Oh, yep, it's the guy out there with the muscles.
Yeah.
So congratulations to him. But
Yeah.
he's also an Eagle Scout. So, like, if the net breaks, he's the
can
guy
fix
that
it.
can fix it.
Yeah.
He can lift it.
He can lift it, he
move
can
it,
fix it.
and he's smart. So great for David. Loves reading and weightlifting. So great for him. Let's see.
What are you looking forward to most in this match?
I do want to get something here. We've got Eli Mountner. Is he an alternate or is he playing right now? Do we have Connor and David?
I think
We're going to get some confirmation on that. In our notes here, we've got 3 guys listed with UVA. So we got family watching, we've got friends watching, and we want to make sure we give credit to where credit's due. And we're going to get this match underway in just one moment.
I think it is Connor and David, Danny, just by looking at the stats and the heights. But yeah, right. Let's get confirmation.
Yep.
Serving over here will be Mr. Connor Burns.
Benson's playing the right side for Utah Tech. And Logan is going to be on the left over there. And we're about to get underway. Man.
Some great backhand dinks by David. Great backhand.
David is strong but has tremendous touch.
Touch, absolutely.
Great drop, a couple great dinks. It's a good leave, I think.
Yeah. I think he was trying to hit it, but if you ask him, he probably said, nope, I was letting that go.
Man, great drive, and low and dipping, which makes it really difficult to do much with when you have a good low dipping drive. And this has a great field, great shots all around, tremendous 4 players on the court right now.
What a drive.
Little deception there.
Yeah, he tried a little misdirection there with the two-handed backhand.
Yep,
it just didn't quite go the way he wanted it to.
I liked it, Logan. Just missed wide. Oh, and then Logan comes back with a great forehand counter, but just a little too excited.
He was waiting on it. I think he was salivating a little too much. He got the dessert he wanted.
We had our first.
So, was
Between the
that a
leg,
little
but
Christian Alshon action
was
there?
a
little
little,
tweeter?
or Christian Gonzalez, like you, but what a great gathering shot from there. And enough to force a timeout.
Absolutely.
By the Utah Tech. Wow. University of Virginia, again, is saying, we are not going down quietly.
They are not phased one bit. They've come out, and they look like they're up to the task. Absolutely.
We got Connor at 6'4" with his Pro XR. He's not scared. And then David, our weightlifter, he doesn't look like he's going to be intimidated by anybody.
No,
so
absolutely not.
They're all smiles right now.
And, you know, typically, when things are going your way, you are smiling. You're laughing, you're joking, you're having a good time. And as soon as it starts to get a little tight, those smiles might disappear. Let's see what happens.
Yep, which this format, again, MLP scoring, all these games typically get tight at the end.
Absolutely.
And then after the game, we'll see who's smiling. So Virginia's serving here, and let's get a score update from our ref. 6-1, did he say?
He did, yes. Virginia has come out aggressive.
But Logan said, I'll
not
use
so
that
fast.
timeout, and we'll change this out. Great pressure.
Great dig
by Virginia.
But ultimately not enough. Virginia's just locked in right now.
7-2.
Whoa.
Great combination by Logan.
Great hands by David, but yeah, Logan he put that ball away. He said, nuh-uh.
4-7, Virginia's ahead. Oh man, little misdirection and just hit it a little bit too far, Connor. Good try.
Missed return, those are extremely detrimental, right?
Yeah,
especially if you're
just don't
trying to
wanna give
no
any freebies in the sport, especially when you just got a rallying to 21. We got to change of the balls. These pickleballs, when they're hitting it this hard, sometimes they crack.
And they are cracking it, that is for sure.
Now that's a tough one, especially for rally scoring, because you actually lose a point if you miss your serve.
Absolutely.
That's tough. Great shot by Connor.
And a great spot too, right? Again, you don't always need power, and he just proved that. He hit the inside foot, right? Caused him to make that error. Great backhand flick.
David has a really nice cut, backhand third shot, but Logan's backhand roll won the day there. Oh, very good shot from low. David thought that was going up and out, but he didn't hit it so hard, so it lands in. Great, great shot there by Benson.
And that'll be the switch.
Virginia gets first to 11.
Yeah. Seems like Virginia's just doing all the right things right now, right? They're not going for too much. They're playing smart pickleball. What do you think Utah's got to do?
Yeah, I think Utah's been very aggressive and just missed a few.
Yeah.
Unforced errors is usually the stat you can track to see who's going to win most matches. And at this point, it looks like Virginia is just playing slightly cleaner on the unforced error sheet. But this Utah Tech team, our #1 seed, they haven't lost yet. I don't think they've lost a game. So they're not liking this feeling, and my guess is they're going to bring some energy, and we're going to have an exciting finish. Fans are getting excited too. Good series.
Tricky ball from David with that backhand slice third. Utah was still able to win that point.
That was a really good low drive.
Yes.
Really hard to handle those.
Let's see if they continue to implement that strategy.
That was a great shot by Benson. He took a low ball, created some pressure, and forced the air by Connor.
And already you're seeing Utah come out with a little bit more focus. I say that, and then they miss that.
Announcer curse.
Yes.
It's 12-11, so we're already back tight. Saw Connor swing, and he was kind of off balance trying to stay out of the kitchen. You cannot go in the kitchen on a volley.
I'm surprised David didn't grab him by the shirt. Keep him there.
Could have pulled him back for sure a little bit. Great combination by Logan. The first one, it's not the winner, it's the setup. It's like a jab with a cross coming in. Good job, Logan.
High level pickleball right there.
Ooh, a little misdirect.
And sometimes when you've got a guy that's 6'4" on the other side, right, the best thing you can do is try to go into his body, his shoulder, right?
You have a
got
lot
a big target.
more target to aim at. (14-13) Virginia. Oh, we got it
with the tweener.
Tweener save. Uh-oh.
So we spoke about this in the bios, right? Christian Alshon from Virginia. You think there's some tweener connection there between him and David?
Maybe they teach it.
Got a close call.
Challenge by Utah Tech. It's a good challenge because it was a great shot, but I do think it was just out, confirmed by our DUPR sanctioned official referee. Ooh.
And we're starting to get some chirping back and forth, which I love. I love it.
Oh, Benson comes flying in, got the ball he wants, and just caught the top of the net there. Is it 19-15? Oh, Connor comes in, switches hands, tries the left hand to put away, and just missed it. What a great move.
I love it. And I know you're a big fan of the switching hands.
It just sort of happens sometimes when I'm playing. I don't know if I'm a fan of it. But, all right, let's get the score.
Couldn't quite make it out.
Whoa, man. Oh, a tongue stick out.
Yeah.
That's a lot of energy there from Logan. But he did hit a great shot. Really good two-handed backhand attack. Looks like we have a timeout from Virginia. Probably a good one.
Yes, absolutely.
Logan seems like he's a fiery player, the type that when he has the emotion, his game picks up. So Virginia's trying to calm that down a little bit at the end of match number 2.
And when you're playing against somebody that plays and feeds off of emotion, right, whether it's from the crowd, whether it's them firing themselves up, right, do you think that's the best thing you can do? As soon as you start to see that person gain a little momentum, try to halt that, right? Call it.
Oh, yeah. Whenever something's working for someone else, timeout's great, especially when it's momentum.
Absolutely.
And, I mean, he just hit a phenomenal, Connor Garnett-ish two-handed backhand roll into the body. Great shot. I'm not sure if that's a coach or a friend over there trying to pump him up as well, but man, here we go. Let's get a score update.
18-16.
What a drop from way back there. Really, really good shot. Put the pressure on, and Benson missed that ball in the net.
And just like that, we're tied at 18.
Another great drop, causing an error. Really good drops there. 19-18 Virginia. What a phenomenal save by David there. He caught that ball behind him and just put it in a spot that was awkward enough to create the error.
Needless to say, I think the timeout was a good.
You think? It's 2018, game point.
Yep, 4 points just like that.
Oh
and
my!
That's the game.
What
wow.
a finish!
What a match.
Connors outstretched, comes back in, wins the game for Virginia. That puts us at 1-1. Oh my, Virginia upsets, I think, the previously undefeated male team there.
I was going to say, is that their first loss? I think so.
I think so. All right. Okay. All right. Well, we're at 1-1 in our second semifinal, Utah Tech and Virginia. We're going to take a short break, and we're going to get back here to start the mixed doubles, the DUPR Collegiate National Championships.
So we got Benson and Laura Lay.
We are back live here at the DUPR Collegiate National Championships. We're going into Game 3, our first mixed match of the Utah Tech and Virginia. But first, we want to take a moment to thank our sponsors. Obviously, DUPR for all the work, time, energy, and money that they put in. But we also want to thank our title sponsor, Gamma, our official shoe sponsor, Head, our official net sponsor, Yola, and the official slide sponsor, which quick shout out to because these things help me out a ton, UFOs. That's right. They are incredibly good for helping your feet recover. I wear them at home and around. I am not officially sponsored by UFOs, but if UFOs is listening, I'd love to be. So here we are. We're getting ready to start our second match. Looks like we have David and Laura Lay for Virginia playing against Benson and our goalkeeper from soccer. Transition to pickleball, Dylan. Here we go.
Let's see if Utah comes out here with some added focus, right? Especially after losing that tight one.
Good leave by Laura Lay. It's hard to do.
And there she is, that goalie instinct. Didn't let a ball by her, and it managed to win them the point.
Oh. Good reset at first by Laura Lay, but just too much from Benson. Good to see Benson on the left side here. He played the right in the mixed, and he seems to be another aggressive player as well.
What a backhand slice by
David there, yeah.
Yeah.
He's got so much strength, but also has the touch. Dylan kept him back there. He had a couple of really good shots, David did, but she did not let him get to the line. It's a great Dylan dinking patterns by both Dylan and Benson there.
Dylan doing a good job of putting a pressurized dink on Laura Lay, right? Yeah, just high-level stuff.
5-3, Utah Tech. Laura Lay. Wow, what a great counter. That was a good speed up by Benson, but boy, did they come flinging back with that counter.
4-6.
Looked like Benson was on top of that. He just couldn't.
Virginia getting a little momentum here. It's 5-6. Oh my, that's a tough one. You let it go, you think it's going to be long, and then it just has enough top spin to dip in. So now we're at 6-6. Dead even in this third game of our semifinal match.
Interesting play there, right? You typically want to drive down the line. He went cross court. Benson was waiting on that, put that at the feet.
Yep. Dylan, our soccer goalkeeper, let that one go. It's hard for her, but good choice there, Dylan.
Yeah, absolutely.
That's tough for Dylan. She sees her partner Benson swinging, and then he doesn't hit it, and it's hard to be ready. man, she had a good rhythm going there. She set it up and just missed that dink. Again, really high level dinking right now.
Absolutely.
High level dinking, that's a sentence I'd never thought I'd say before I got into pickleball.
Hey, at the highest levels, right, you have to be solid in that area.
Oh, look at that. Lorelei coming in, attacking with a backhand volley. Oh man, good drive by David, and Dylan comes firing to in a backhand, but it was just wide. So Virginia,
looks to be
who
out
was
to
down, comes back and takes a lead 11-8 for the turn. It's a great series for them.
And again, going back to what we've been kind of talking about the whole morning, right? Momentum. It seems like Virginia's kind of got, and now they got the crowd behind them.
Oh man, they are the Orlando Squeeze fans of collegiate pickleball. If you're familiar with MLP, the Orlando Squeeze, in my opinion, a little bit biased, have the best fans in MLP, and here today so far the fans for Virginia are definitely the loudest, so shout out to the Virginia fans here.
Let's see if Utah can find some energy and even this game back up.
Yeah, they from a DUPR perspective, they are the favorites in this match, even, but they find themselves down 11-8. Oh, a little shake and bake.
Great move from David, right? Just continuing to crash, putting a lot of pressure on Utah.
It's a phenomenal drive and a great dig by Dylan to keep this point alive. Oh my, high level.
You just said it. Great dig, and then what? She gets the ball to put away.
And
she makes good on that.
Wow. David was sitting there ready with that forehand in the middle.
Just got to clean that up a little bit. If you can clean that up a little bit, I think they can start to even this a little bit more.
Oh, wow. What
Nice
a
try
by
by Lorelei.
Dylan. And Lorelei tries to hit a great shot off the overhead. Almost pulls it off.
I think maybe she was expecting it to be a little harder than it was.
Good lead by David. 14-10 Virginia. Wow, another really good drive again, because it was so low.
Yes.
Which puts you in a bind, because if you hit it hard at all, you have to hit it up, and then they're pouncing. If you try to keep it low, you're risking hitting it in the net. Man, that's high level. A lot of good different shots going there. Benson gets the last high one and puts it away with a tremendous forehand.
Way to get it down, too, right? Rare missed return. You don't see that too much.
Good partner communication. That's good dinking by Lorelei. She put enough pressure to get Dylan to back off the line to create the error.
Absolutely. Executed it to a T. I think Laura was going to take that. David kind of...
Yeah, they've had success with him driving it, so
have.
I see why they wanted to do it. Just didn't work out for him that time.
He might have been a little too far over.
Wow. It's a good setup by David. Just couldn't quite put it away.
Great dig by Dylan, right? It's that goalkeeper coming in. Interesting.
Yeah, they got
point.
away with that. She thought he was going to crush that forehand, and Benson let it go, and she reacted and kept the point alive.
Let's see if we can get the score.
16-15 right now. All right, 17-15 Virginia.
Another tight match.
That's a great little drive drop. Some people call it a drobe.
Utah's going to take a timeout.
Man, that was a really good shot there. So we have an 18-15 lead by the University of Virginia. This match is overall tied 1-1, the second semifinal. This is a real critical, the first of the mixed matches. Whoever wins this will take a 2-1 lead. So this is going to come down to the wire like many of these do.
These matches have
What do
so
you think
far.
Utah Tech needs to do here to catch back up and win this game?
I think they just have to make a couple more balls. That's it, right? It seems like Virginia is doing a good job of putting pressure on Utah. If Utah can just stay a little bit more consistent, stay in the point a little bit longer, I think they give themselves a fighting chance. Maybe try to keep it away from David. David seems like he's really focused right now. He's in the zone with the drives. Get them to come up to the kitchen. See if they can soften it up a little bit. Dink them. Put some pressure on them there.
All right, we're getting more and more fans here, and we're getting ready to get back in action. 18-15, University of Virginia. Oh man, what a great point there. And just like you said, they couldn't keep it away from David. We got the drive in, and then 3 shots later, we get the winner. Oh my goodness, way to take some pace off and keep that ball down.
Absolutely.
And man, we have a game point here, 2015 Virginia. Oh, there was the playbook. They ran it to perfection and just missed.
Got the ball he wanted, just couldn't put it away.
16-20. Here's the time for the comeback because they only win on serve.
And just like that.
Popped it back up. So no points given there. So now we're at 16-20. Utah Tech trying to mount their comeback. One. You know, in the dinking pattern, David has a tremendous backhand dink, but he cuts it off the bounce, and so there's not a lot of offense there.
Absolutely. It's kind of his side of.
So I think you can keep it there. All right, so we have a little bit of a comeback. It was 18-20, and Virginia takes a good timeout there. A couple errors there.
What do you think Utah has to continue to do?
Man, well, at this point, I think they got to just hope Virginia misses a few more. It's really Virginia's been the aggressive team, and when they're on, they're scoring and getting points.
Absolutely.
And when they haven't, that's been how Utah stayed in it. So looks like the Utah Tech team's having a convention with some coaching, so they're getting a lot of wisdom, whereas Virginia, they're walking around ready to go.
Yeah, I think if you're Utah, you still got to continue to try to keep it away from David, right? He's definitely the aggressor. Again, continue to try to get in those dink battles with the hopes of getting the ball to pop up so you can put it away.
Yep. So we're at 18-20. Utah Tech is serving.
To stay in the match.
Let's see who Lorelei hits this ball back to see who she's going to force to take the third shot.
Goes to Dylan.
Man, tremendous
Great
defense and
points.
resets by
Great
Utah
point.
Tech, but the pressure was relentless from Virginia. We have another game point, 2018. Oh, my. What a great point. Dylan had a chance and just clipped the net. So, wow, we are looking at a 2-1 lead for Virginia. The first 2 games that Utah Tech has lost in the entire tournament. And now in a uncharacteristic situation, Utah Tech finds themselves fighting for their life going into their last of the mixed matches here. If they can win this, they'll force a dream breaker. But if not home, they'll be if not, they'll be going home with their dreams broken. So, wow.
I like this. You know, the top-seeded team needs to face a little bit of adversity, right?
Yeah, they are.
Here is their adversity. Let's see how they battle back.
Man, you've got the excitement from the Virginia fans. We've got a match coming up here. All right, yeah, we're gonna stick with it. They're gonna warm up, and then we're gonna have this last of the mixed matches.
What are your thoughts so far? What did you see in that?
Oh, we have a substitute here in this mixed match for Virginia, coming in for Connor. Is he coming in for Connor? Is going to be Eli Moutner.
Okay.
I'm not sure how to say his last name. Sorry to your family and friends. Going forward, it's his Eli, and he'll be playing with. Is that? Let's see. He'll be playing with Alexandra.
Yep.
Okay, so we've got Eli and Alexandra will be playing, and they'll be facing off against Logan and Avery.
And watching the men's doubles match, right? Logan seemed to be pretty aggressive. So let's see if.
Yeah, he's probably going to dial that up now. If you're aggressive in the men's doubles, you can assume you're going to be very aggressive. And, you know, you can kind of dictate play that way. And
Absolutely.
When it works for you, it's fire that's hot and working. And when it's not, it's fire that can burn your own house down.
Absolutely. I don't think I could have said it better myself.
All right, let's take a look at Eli now. We haven't seen him yet. He's 5 Atlanta. He is a local guy here from Atlanta. He's a junior year in public policy. Man, another incredible GPA, 3.91. Been playing pickleball for 2 years. Previous sports background in baseball and tennis. 5th place in the Nationals last year. A lot of great accomplishments. I like this one. He's on the Virginia's Dean's List. That's right, not just a great athlete, but he's a good student. Hobbies, loves going to the gym. He loves seeing movies and watching sports. And today, he loves playing with Alexandra and hopefully leading this team to a incredible upset of our #1 seed, Utah Tech. Man, what do you think is going to happen here, Christian?
You know, I think Utah Tech comes out here with a little bit more fire, right? They're in the hole. They've got to play with a sense of urgency. I definitely think that they're going to come out and try to be aggressive. It should be interesting, though.
No, I think you're right. This is going to be
I'd love to see an upset, but then again, I'd also love to see a dream breaker.
Yeah, we haven't seen a dream breaker yet. I think there's been few in the entire tournament. Most of the matches have gone. Here we got a UVA crowd.
They got the crowd going. The energy's up. I love it. I love it. I love it.
You know, in different sports, you know, as a football player, former football player, I'm used to people screaming at you ugly things all the time and there being momentum. But when you're playing pickleball, you're playing club pickleball, you're probably not finding yourself often with screaming fans.
Yeah.
And so here, you know, you've got a fiery team in Utah Tech, but they've got fans that are cheering against them here. Who knows how that'll play into effect.
Great atmosphere, too, right? Great already. Just, it's palpable. You can feel the intensity.
Wonderful, crisp day here in Atlanta, Georgia. We've been blessed with great weather for this DUPR Collegiate National Championships. We're in the second semifinal match. We are in our last game. Virginia is getting ready to serve with a 2-1 lead. We have Alexandra serving next to her partner Eli. And they're playing against Logan and Avery.
Looks like the wind's picking up a little bit. Let's see if that's a factor.
Man, already some really high quality points.
Yes.
Virginia gets the first shot to grab a point. They're up 1-0. Man, Avery had a good dink. It just clipped the net, which then pushed it wide by just a couple inches. 2-0.
Already Virginia coming out. Maybe it's the fans. Maybe it's the
don't know.
intensity from their fans.
Maybe it's that they didn't think anyone thought they could beat Utah Tech.
Again,
And yet
playing
they're
with a little
saying
chip on their shoulder.
we're up 3-0. Avery attacks Eli twice. He fended off the first one, but not the second one.
See if Utah Tech can capitalize off that. Oh, they got a gift. They got a gift. Why it's extremely important to make your returns, right? Especially in the MLP format.
That's a good shot by Eli. He had a big swing, but he caught so much spin that it took the pace off and got low. And again, hitting balls low to your opponent is a huge key in pickleball. It's an aggressive poach by Eli. Man, they're off to a great start. 5-2 Virginia.
5-2.
What did he say? Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Alexandra has a phenomenal reset off the overhead, and then Eli goes charging in and attacks a forehand.
6-2.
Yeah, just a
Eli is
phenomenal
on
play by
fire
Eli.
right
Yeah.
now. My goodness.
I mean, the drop to move in off of that and really look to be aggressive. I mean, that's high level.
High
pickleball.
quality
Yes.
combination of shots there by Eli.
Absolutely.
Man, they're playing solid. They are playing consistent. Their resets are good, and then when they have their chance, they're making them pay. So this is a big lead. This is a big upset in the brewing. We have 8-2 Virginia over Utah Tech.
So what do you think Utah Tech has to come out here? What kind of adjustments do you think they have to make in order to make this a little bit more competitive?
Well, I think they do need to be a little more patient. There's been a few speed ups that they just sped right up into the forehand of Eli. And I think, it's the team for Virginia, they're playing so consistent along with their aggressiveness. I think Utah Tech needs to take a deep breath, maybe go back to playing what some of us would call boring pickleball for a minute, get a lot of balls in, and go from there. Oh my, referee just threw a ball to the fans. I'm always amazed, no matter how old someone gets. If you're in a crowd and someone's throwing something into a crowd, you want to catch it.
Absolutely.
I mean, it could be a T-shirt, a pickleball, whatever. It's important. So we have a happy UVA fan just got a pickleball. That's just a good shot by Eli.
Absolutely.
I mean, there's almost nothing she can do there.
He knows where to put it. He's having great success with it. Now, I like that play, right? He kept it away from Eli, right?
Yep.
Waited
Yep.
to get the ball, and then he attacked Eli. That was smart.
Man, Alexandra said, you can speed it up over here,
Yeah.
but it's going to be coming back, sir.
Absolutely.
10-3, Virginia. Oh, man. She was a little bit aggressive there.
Yes.
Sometimes it's tempting to speed up from mid-court, but it usually doesn't
Not a
pay
good
off.
play. Yeah.
But, boy, that was a great point. Oh, tried to do a little aggressive volley there. Let's see if that can give a little bit of momentum. We have a 5-10 Utah Tech serving. Oh,
And
man.
miss your serves. Extremely important.
And that goes into the break. That's a terrible way to move into the break.
Yes.
Let's see if Utah Tech can regroup.
Got
They
her.
are down 2-1 in this match overall, so this is a critical game for them, and they're down 5-11. If you're coaching Utah Tech right now, Christian, what are you telling them?
Keep it away from Eli, right? No, just try to get into a cross-court dink pattern, right? Play smart. Don't be too aggressive. If you get the ball high enough, sure, go for it. But otherwise, play smart pickleball, right? You said it earlier. Unforced errors will be the death of them. They got to figure that out.
I think Virginia has done a better job when they're serving of getting to the line.
Absolutely.
They're being a little more patient in their thirds and fifths and sevenths and working their way in, waiting for the ball that they like. Whereas I feel like Utah Tech's trying to create a little offense from too many different places. So keep an eye on that. So it's 11-5 out of the break. Virginia looking to upset the #1 seed.
Now that was
As soon as I said she's not missing any other thirds or fifths, it's the commentator curse. See there again, you know, Eli
Trying to be
takes
too
a good
aggressive.
shot.
Yep.
Logan's really trying to make something happen. I think Avery's probably going to do a great shot there.
just want to see them be a little bit more patient on the
Yeah.
Tech side.
Wondered if he was thinking about driving that and changed his mind to drop it. That often is how you see the errors on those shots.
We talked about that earlier. Common mistake in pickleball.
Oh, now there's a
the
combination.
combo, yes.
Logan, really good initial shot. It wasn't too fast, but he put it in a spot where he got the pop-up to close out with the forehand. 8-12, serving Utah Tech. Oh, and get a missed return. So now we're at 9-12. So this match that was really in Virginia's favor is taking a little swing here. Got our Yola nets high enough for the ball to go under, which a lot of pickleball players like. Thank you, Yola.
Love that.
Great point going there. A lot of high-level dinking.
Absolutely. Again, maybe the ball is a little too low for him to try to speed up.
Which is tough, you know. You're in
Yeah,
mixed doubles and you're
absolutely.
just looking for any ball you can get. You're not getting a lot of balls, so when you get one, you want to make something happen.
Absolutely.
Oh, man, a little
Yes.
scream out of that. Some emotion coming out of Avery.
Let's see if that fires him up a little bit. Let's see
That's
if that
right.
fires
They
him up
need a little bit of that, and we're at 10-14. Man. Great playing again by Avery. I think it's a good step in. He just misses it, too excited, but I don't know. I'd let Avery take a few more balls. She seemed to be
She's-
doing a lot of good stuff with it.
Absolutely. She's dialed in, and that's the tricky part, right, in pickleball. When your partner's hot, you've got to be able to recognize that. and let them have more balls.
All right, miss return. So now we're at 11-15. Ooh, that was a really close call at the end. He's looking at the line there, wondering. But unfortunately, we don't have
Great dig by Dylan, though.
review today. Yeah, great
dig by
great dig. That was a powerful serve right there. Created the error on the return. So Virginia back in control here, 17-11.
17-11.
All right.
That's the
that
ball
was a
he's
good
looking
spot.
for.
The first
Yeah.
one he reaches over, which is fine. There's time. And he creates the high ball to put away. So this is go time now. A little conference.
See if they can get a little bit of momentum.
Avery 17-12. Virginia's ahead.
Again, Eli just being consistent, not doing a whole lot.
Oh, something just happened.
I think,
I think he might have smacked the ball afterwards.
I think he might have hit it into the crowd a little bit. Got
All
some
right,
oohs
well,
and ahs.
he's fired up, but it's go time. 18-12 Virginia. Can they do it, folks? Can they do maybe the biggest upset in collegiate pickleball history? Which is just a short-lived history. But, wow, we're at 19-12. Do they have a timeout left? I don't think that they do.
I don't think they do.
They'd be taking it now
yeah,
for sure.
I don't.
He's pushing his towel timeout right now. A little sweat break. All right.
Smart thing to do, too.
Yeah. All
right?
right. Get your mind right.
Yep.
You got this. You got this. Oh, my.
What a drive.
Rip by Alexandra.
And now we've got
Hard and low. We have 20-12. We have game point. We have match point and the opportunity to go to the finals for Virginia on Alexandra's paddle.
what a dig.
Oh my word. This is a fantastic point.
It's in.
Oh, no way,
Wow.
folks.
And
What an
a way to win it.
unbelievable ending to a fantastic semifinal match. We've got one team celebrating. We've got the other team just crushed.
And that's the upset right there.
My word. Again, pickleball's not been around a long time, but I can safely say that is the greatest upset in collegiate pickleball history, folks, right here at the DUPR Collegiate National Championships, where you have University of Virginia, a big underdog,
Upset. Yeah.
winning their match. Oh, my word. Wow. Very, very excited for this Virginia team and their fans. And so they get the right to go and play against the UNC reigning champions. My goodness. I was talking to some folks before that match, and they actually predicted Virginia was going to lose 3-0. That's right. We had heard that before the match, but not today, says University of Virginia and their fans. They get the big win. They win 3-1. Big upset for Virginia. So we're going to have an exciting final. We're getting ready here shortly to go to break, but my goodness, you've got what's going to be a fantastic final. Colin Schick and UNC is going to be playing against the University of Virginia, who has earned their way into the finals. That's going to be coming up shortly after this break.
You want to know what it takes to be great? You work harder, go further, train longer. But there's more to it. The secret is how you recover. When active recovery is part of your game, you're thinking about your whole game. Backed by science, trusted by champions, loved by all. Activate your recovery with UFOS.
We all have obstacles, challenges at different points in life. I still push myself physically every single day. The first time I put on a pair of UFOs, it was like someone released the pressure. It was so crazy. There's nothing like them.
Check out these new gamma paddles. Yo, I gotta try that paddle. Here you go.
Play with style. Play with Quantum by Gamma Pickleball.
Yeah. Let's go. We just gotta go hard. I go the hardest. I bring the pain. Not what you used to. It's all part of the game. Yeah, I just gotta go hard. I just gotta go hard.
We are back at the DUPR Collegiate National Championships for pickleball for our final match. That's right, we have University of North Carolina versus University of Virginia. You could hear in the background, we've got a lot of noise coming from the UVA fans. They've got to win the award for the best. It's not 12th man, was it third man? How do you call it here, Christian?
I think that's the third man right there.
That's fantastic. I'm Danny Warfel here with Christian Gonzalez. We're your hosts for this incredible match that's coming up. We're getting ready to start. Both teams have earned their way into the finals, and we're going to have our first match of a four-game match here. We're going to have the women's match first, so we're really excited about this, and we are already underway.
Much like the crowd, I'm fired up for this, Danny.
Yeah, this is exciting.
Awesome.
1-0.
Lorelei is off to a great start.
Something about those lefties, man.
Yep.
They have an unfair advantage.
Oh, she tries the cross-court counter, and Caitlin was ready for it.
She was ready. She was sitting on that and waiting.
1-2.
Three 3-1 Virginia.
Great pressure from Caitlin. Just getting her to miss, I think.
Caitlin Lewis, former soccer player, serving here. Oh, a little cross court from Caitlin. Cost Lorelei a little bit off guard.
You don't see that happen quite often, which is maybe why she was caught off a little guard there.
All right, 4-3, Virginia off to the early lead.
Just serve a little long.
North Carolina is our defending champions. They're the heavy favorites in this match, but so far Virginia again says not quite so fast. Two close calls, both given to UNC, 4-5. Aggressive speed up by Caitlin.
I think she was, again, salving at the mouth about that one. She got the ball she wanted. She just pushed it a little long. Wow. What a speed up and then counter.
Oh, my word. That was a fantastic. Got that left hand in the middle. Alexandra will be serving. She's only been playing pickleball for 1 year, and she finds herself in a championship game here.
Well, she definitely has the power. She may have only been playing for a year, but power does not seem to be
Sarah
something
Carpenter
she has.
serving. She's a former volleyball and golfer. Six serving 7. Wow, good point there. Firefights with the reset. And we are even up at 7 apiece. Man, very good cross-court dink rally there with Caitlin and Lorelei. clinic
Yes.
by Virginia here. Oh, my word.
Wow.
Oh, my word. That's some of the best defense and resetting you will ever see. Even Colin Johns himself would be impressed with those resets, Christian.
Virginia had no business winning that point, but because they were able to hit such great resets, they gave themselves a chance time and time again.
Oh, a little momentum shift.
Yes,
Those type of rallies
absolutely.
do change momentum when you think you have the point and they keep hitting it back.
Absolutely.
Still feeling that from 2 points ago.
Galen did a good job there of getting the ball down, right? Got into a firefight, but was able to get it down first. Very important.
Oh, my word. 2 great speed ups by Caitlin. And Lorelei hits them both back and puts the pressure on for the air. That's a great start. So we are in rally scoring. We're playing games to 21. When the first team gets to 11, they switch sides. So we're going to take a short break here in the action. We're going to have UVA go into this break leading 11-8. Man, I tell you what, the fans, the momentum, the energy is all leaning towards UVA, even though they are a big underdog to our defending national champions, UNC.
Yeah, let's see if UNC can capitalize off that championship pedigree. You can't ever underestimate a champion. So let's see if they can really lean on that, come out of this break, try to get that momentum back.
They've got the national championship trophy on display right next to
And that's beautiful.
the court, so there's a little bit of a visual incentive for these players.
Nice and shiny.
Alexandra will be serving ahead 11-8. UVA, we're back in action. Great reset by Lorelei there. Oh, what a point. That was high level on both sides. Alexandra catches the forehand volley to catch the back of the tape there. Wow.
What a shot.
Man, sometimes you just keep hitting it back, Lorelei. She hangs in there and employed a little bit of what UVA did earlier. Great defense to get that point.
14-9.
14-9.
That is a fantastic drive. Low, middle, wow.
Down the middle.
Solves the riddle.
Solves the riddle.
Okay, UNC takes a wise timeout.
Smart, very smart.
The momentum's all in the favor of Virginia. The crowd's in the favor of Virginia. We got high fives from the male partners over there as they're celebrating this this great start here.
What are you seeing so far, Danny? Why do you think Virginia's got that early lead?
Man, they're keeping the ball in there. They're getting the ball back each time. They're making them hit more. Seems like UNC's been trying to target Lorelei, but she has really come through.
She stepped up to the plate.
She has a 5.06 DUPR ranking, so she is up to the task, and she's playing great. Alexandra will be serving ahead 15-9. Oh my word, what a drive by Alexandra and finish by Lorelei. That backhand in the middle, powerful.
16-9.
Wow. Wow.
They're just getting all the balls back. I mean, you just keep it going.
Reset clinic over here.
And then when you get your chance, you take the offense. But, man, they're earning the 17-9 lead.
Another one sails long. They have all the momentum right now.
18-9.
Oh, my word.
She's on fire.
What a great point. It's
She is on
19-9. You know,
fire.
UNC is the favorite in this match, but if you look at the DUPRs, you actually have UVA in this females matchup as a slight favorite. So they are coming through.
Not a bad idea to try to put some backspin on that, but I'd like Laura Lee to try to get under that ball a little bit more. I think she'd had a better chance.
All right, Caitlin, two speed ups down the middle. First one well defended, but the second one too much.
Let's see if UNC can capitalize off of these 2 points right here, keep the momentum going.
Looks like we might be having a ball change. She's taking a ball out of the trophy, folks. That's right. The pickleball cup trophy for the winner has pickleballs in it.
And he's throwing it to the crowd.
There you go.
Love to see that.
Good throw and catch. Oh, man, 11-19. And the serve just a bit long.
Got to make those serves.
So we have a game point here, 20-11. That's solid by UNC, just keeping that ball low. Good pressure. Good pressure by Virginia there. They win the rally, but they don't get the point because you have to win the game, you have to win on your serve. So it's 20-12, serving for the game. And UNC does get a point because they're still in the rally system, so it's 13-20.
UNC switched up the pattern. Instead of going a
little error for Virginia. 14-20.
14-20.
Oh, that's a great move in, slide in by Sarah Carpenter. And this is a good timeout. They're ahead 20-15, but the last several points have been won by UNC. And, you know, we saw this in their semifinal match. This women's team got behind, but then they came back and won at the end. So we know they're the champions. They've done it already today. And, oh, my, we have a drone.
They got the crowd behind them.
They've got a crowd cheering it. We have a drone, folks. We got a drone footage out here flying around this court. High tech at the
atmosphere is. I love it. I love it. It fires me up. Let's see if UNC can come out and keep this momentum going.
Man, they need it. It's 15-20. Good little misdirection, speed up, caused error. So now we have another chance for game point. Good shot by Sarah Carpenter. Gets low, takes the overhead and hits it at Lorelei's feet to keep them alive. It's 16-20.
16-20.
Man, Sarah Carpenter's on fire right now. She's setting herself up and finishing the points.
And slowly UNC is chipping away at this lead.
They are 17-20.
17-20.
Oh my, good defense from Caitlin. Forces the error, and man, it's getting intense.
Tight. It's getting
18-20.
It's getting tight.
Oh, there's a big forehand by Alexandra to get her team the ball back.
let's
They had
see if
2018. They need to do it now. It would be a great
now's
chance.
the time.
Yes.
2018.
And that's it.
Oh, my. Wow, what a great comeback by UNC, but not enough. University of Virginia takes the early 1-0 lead in this best first team to win 3 out of 4 games in this finals for the DUPR Collegiate National Championships here in Atlanta, Georgia.
And the crowd is pumped. The crowd is into it. UAV, they definitely have the crowd on their side. Not to say that UNC doesn't have a little crowd on their side, but.
And I don't think anybody would have predicted it at this point in this weekend
No.
that
No.
UVA would be in the finals ahead 1-0. That's a great start for them. Now their challenge is they're running into UNC and in particular Colin Schick. He's the best player here in this tournament, one of the best players in the world actually. He has a 6.26 DUPR rating.
I was looking at his 4.0
Yeah.
GPA, and I was kind of getting confused. I was, wait a minute.
No, his DUPR's not 4.0. His GPA is 4.0.
Correct.
So if you put his GPA and his DUPR together, he's still over 10.
Yeah.
He is a smart young man, a great player, and he'll probably be playing the next 2 matches. Probably this, obviously, in the men's doubles, and I would imagine would play the first. I think they've already selected that, the first of the mixed. So. We'll see, can this UVA team continue their heroics against one of the best players in the game? We'll find that out. Let's talk about the Virginia men's team with Connor Burns and David Beeger. What do you see with these guys?
Well, watching their upset match against the Utah Tech, right? I mean, one, David, he can hit the ball, right? He can drive it. He's got those muscles. Definitely look for him to be aggressive, right? And then, of course, Connor's 6'4". He's got the height. He's got the length. He can reach in and really take those balls out. I definitely look to see him try to set up David, right? It seemed like David was the aggressor in their first couple of matches, so it should be an exciting one. I still kind of want to give it to the heads up to Colin, though, right? Because, he is the best player. He definitely wants to come out of here with a championship. Either way, though, it should be interesting.
Yeah, David comes in with a 330-pound bench press. If you can see him warming up there, you'll understand why.
Yeah, he's got.
And uncharacteristically, though, or maybe surprisingly, he's got tremendous touch on his backhand.
He does.
Kind of backspin, slice, third shots and volleys, and then he's got the powerful forehand. He's also an Eagle Scout. So shout out to David for being an Eagle Scout. His partner, Connor Burns, a really smart student in finance, sponsored by ProXR. And so they've made their way here, and they're going to have a tough task against Colin Schick, who played golf, and I just learned this, no surprise, table tennis. A great skill to have.
Absolutely.
For pickleball. Translates really well into this game. And then the ever steady, the ever reigning champion along with Colin is Hunter Boyd with a 4.74 DUPR. I kind of have a feeling from watching him play that his DUPR is probably higher than that, just depending on what matches get logged and how many tournaments you can play in kind of affects that. But he's playing phenomenal today as well. So if you look at the DUPRs, the team from UNC is the favorite in this match, but if we've learned anything today, that doesn't matter when it comes to this.
Absolutely not.
The passion, intensity, and the big Collegiate National Championship trophy is on the line. Do we have an upset in the making?
I think it's a little too soon to say yes, although UVA does have a 1-0 lead right now, right? So if they could take this 2-0, I definitely up those chances of there being an upset. What about you? What do you think?
Yeah, well, this game probably favors Colin Hunter, I would guess. But, man, after watching the UVA guys beat Utah Tech, I'm with
tough.
you. They could be surprising. And anything is possible. So we're about to get underway. Ron Ponder, our referee, and here we go. Oh my word, what a shot by Connor Burns. Flying forehand, roll hand Ernie to start this game. Those fans are happy. Probably see a lot of this cross-court dinking to keep Colin out of the mix as much as possible.
That's how it goes to UNC.
And Hunter
Just being steady.
that one.
Steady Eddie. Steady Eddie.
Good dipping drive from Colin. Tremendous singles player. That's an important shot in singles, and it worked there in doubles as well.
Absolutely.
Man, good low shot by Connor Burns. Rolls it down really low for Hunter. Couldn't handle it. We're at 2-2.
2-2, yeah.
That's a fantastic
I like the play.
It's a great move
I like
by
the move.
Connor, but such a good shot by Hunter to put it
Low.
in such a difficult spot for the post. Oh man, there's Colin Schick showing why he's the best player out here. What a
Absolutely.
tremendous combination.
The backhand drive followed up with the forehand counter. No love from the tweener.
Not that time.
Not that time.
It was a great cutting volley by Colin Schick. He does that again in singles as well, and just put it right at David's feet.
David loves to try to hit those tweeners. Little miscommunication right there. I'm sure they'll get that squared away though.
4-5.
Wow, my
What
word.
a point.
Point of the match. You got
What
him
a
scrambling. Connor Burns almost ends up in the stands. Tremendous gets defense by Virginia, but just not enough to the power of UNC, who takes a 6-4 lead at this point in the game.
6-4.
Oh, wow. I thought we had an out ball, but he played it, and the point continued. So
I thought it was actually, it was. I thought it was out, so he made the right call.
good lead.
Good lead. Yep.
It's a really good match going.
Yeah, this is very close.
7-5 UNC.
Little close
Question
call.
over whether that was in or not, but you can't see it out clearly.
Great
Must be in.
sportsmanship.
I hope
Great.
my dad's listening. Boy, there's some power.
Just too much
That's
power
a
from Colin.
tremendous overhead shot by Colin Schick to take a 10-6 lead.
10-6.
Oh, he was ready. Hunter dialed in, loaded
back.
up like a left-handed batter, waiting for the fastball. But
he wants that one back for sure.
Good drive by David. That was worked for them in their earlier match. Couldn't follow it up with a fifth, so that leaves us with UNC at the break with an 11-7 lead, down 0-1 to Virginia in this finals match. First team to win 3 for their team will win. If we're 2-2 after 4 games, we have what we call a dream breaker, which is a singles match where you rotate your players in.
Selfishly, I hope we get to that.
Yeah, we haven't seen
I'd
one of
love to
those
see
yet.
a
That
dream
would be
breaker.
a fantastic.
Especially with this crowd and this atmosphere. It would be
Yeah, that could be really exciting. All right, we've located the correct ball. We're getting ready to get back into play with UNC with the lead 11-7.
11-7.
What a great third by Hunter. What a great third by Hunter.
13-7.
UNC looks to be on a roll now.
Yeah, they've got some momentum.
14-7.
Oh, man, what a bait by Colin Schick. He made Connor think he had the line free, but then Connor baits him into it, takes the Ernie, and hits the winner.
He may have done that once or twice before.
Yes. Man, that was whew. I wish we had the replay here today because that one would be worth watching again. He fakes middle. Connor thinks he's got it, and then he doesn't.
If you're Virginia, what kind of adjustments do you need to make coming out of this timeout, you think?
Man, they're trying to really keep the ball away from Colin, but Hunter has just been super consistent. Hunter kind of playing that role that Colin Johns plays when he plays with the best player in the world, and it's working for him right now.
Steady Eddie. That's Hunter. Steady Eddie.
Oh, and then Steady Eddie gets 1 or 2 resets and then becomes the aggressor himself to win that point, 16-7.
16-7.
UNC fully in control here.
17-8.
Oh my! Colin
Wow.
Schick on the assault, but Connor Burns is up to the task, defends every one of them, and wins that firefight. Well done.
Connor threw the kitchen sink and everything else at him, and he still managed to come away with the point.
Oh, that was close. They let it go. man, just solid play from UNC. Hunter is really playing well. Of course, Colin, anything he gets his paddle on creates stress for the opponent. Oh, Hunter
Nice full body
getting in on it, yes. I mean, that's the code, the key to this game, man. Make your shots when you're on defense, and when you get an offensive shot, take it.
And that's it.
Oh, wow. Okay, 21-9. UNC wins the second game to even out the score in this finals championship match, 1-1.
Yeah, UNC just came out swinging. They look like the better team from the jump and kept that pressure on.
They've had that trophy for a year, and they want to keep it at UNC. They're doing their best with their men's team. So now we'll move on to a mixed match, and this will be an important match to see who's going to take a 2-1 lead. We're here in Atlanta, Georgia at the DUPR Collegiate National Championships, and we'll be back with you after this short break. We are back in Atlanta, Georgia for the DUPR Collegiate National Championships. Getting ready to have our first mixed match. It's all dead even 1-1. We're going to take a moment just to thank our sponsors, DUPR, for all they do for the sport of pickleball and for making this Collegiate National Championship possible. Thank you, DUPR. Gamma, the title sponsor. We just watched a great little, while we took a break, we had a little exhibition match with some fans here to win a free Gamma paddle. The official shoe of the championships is Head. The official net is Yola. And again, the official slides are UFOs. And let me just say, I love my UFOs. I wear them all the time, inside, outside. They help my feet recover. I am not a spokesman for UFOs, but would sure love to be if anybody's listening. Anyway, thank you to all our sponsors for making this happen. This is great. So we are getting ready to do some warm-ups here. We're going to have a mixed match. What are you thinking here, Christian?
I mean, it's 1-1. You definitely got to feel good if you UNC, you've been here before, you've done this before, right? Really rely on that championship pedigree. Yeah, and if you're calling, just play your game, right? Play your game, look to be aggressive. It should be a good one, though. Should be a good match.
Caitlin's coming in with a 4.69 DUPR, and Lorelei has a 5.06 DUPR. So I imagine we'll try to see these ladies keeping it away from these guys. Both of them are great players. David also has a tremendous forehand. But I do think if you're UNC, you're feeling good. You've got the best player in the tournament in this match.
Great spot by Colin. Didn't try to do too much with it. Hit Laura Lee in her backhand. Great spot.
1-0.
I should say.
Good shot. Man, it's so hard not to overhit that when you're lunging and reaching, and just tremendous control by Colin Schick.
2-0.
There, the ladies are doing their job. Both of them tremendously well executed there. David tries to sneak in and peel one off and didn't quite get it.
I like the play.
Yep.
Just continue to look to be aggressive. Wow.
You've got to be kidding me. Wow. He's poaching. Lorelei hits a beautiful winner down the line, but it's not a winner because Colin Schick somehow snatches it and gets it back in.
And that's why he's the best out here.
Good effort there.
Yeah.
Virginia gets their first point.
Sometimes you need a little bit of net love. They got it right there.
Maybe that'll give them a little momentum here.
1-5.
Great combination.
Yeah.
Lorelei hits a great shot, followed up by a poaching David for the win.
2-5.
I think if she could have that back, she'd take it back. That was an interesting play to try to
6-2.
drive it high to Collins. Sitting forehand.
Man, that's a
What a
fantastic
point.
point
Yeah.
by all four players. Look, Caitlin and Colin are clapping. They know that was high quality pickleball.
3-7.
Good lead by Colin.
I tell you what, he's playing the middle of the court, and even the balls that get by him somehow, he does these diving stab backhand resets, and that one just out of the reach of Lorelei on the attempted Ernie. Good dinking by Caitlin and Lorelei again.
Colin trying to be a little aggressive there, which I don't mind.
I mean, that's
just
what can you do there? I mean, David hits
a
phenomenal shot, and then Colin Johns with his lunging backhand volley that he does so much in singles. It's just an absolute amazing shot. Colin trying to be super creative there, almost hits a highlight shot, but just missed it.
Yeah.
All right, well, that puts UNC ahead 11-5 at the break, in command of this match. Not sure what UVA can do in this situation. If you were coaching them, what would you be telling them now?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's tough. Colin's playing really good. Caitlin's being super steady. I think the best thing you could do is just try to get back up to that kitchen line and equalize it out, right? If you're at the baseline and you see Colin and Caitlin are there at the kitchen, the best thing you can try to do is just get up there with them. Seems like Colin and Caitlin are doing a good job of keeping them back. So let's see.
I'd love to see Lorelei stay in the cross-court dink longer with Caitlin, and then if she goes behind Colin, just dink it, but then get back into the cross-court. Or just do that. Or do that, Lorelei. Whatever that was. My goodness, that was a fantastic shot.
You know, that's the one thing you got to teach players, right? Always have your paddle up. She did that, and boom, it worked out for her.
Fortunate.
Those unforced errors, man, they will eat you away. You gotta.
If you're trying to knock off the defending champion, you can't have too many of those.
No. Just back. David misses it just back. That's tough because he got the ball he wanted. He just pushed it a little too far. What do you think he's doing there?
Yeah, just a little too much. He's trying to create something. Again, I'd let Lorelei get in that cross-court dink rally and see what happens there.
Absolutely.
What a drive by Caitlin Lewis, my goodness.
She said, Colin who?
Yeah.
Colin who?
That was great. Look, she's all smiles right now. And
they're feeling good. They're laughing. UVA's got to try to do something here. They got to shake some stuff up. I think what you said, right? They got to try to get in that cross-court dink battle, see if they can take advantage of that.
Yeah, there's just not a lot of answers right now against this mixed team from UNC. Caitlin is playing so solid, and then if you miss something at all towards her, Colin's there to just jump all over it. And then when he's out of position, you think you hit a winner by him, and he covers that too. It's tough sledding right now.
Absolutely.
16-6, UNC. Caitlin Lewis serving. There we go. I think that's their best formula.
7-16.
I think Colin may have just given a little gift to David. I think he slightly mishit that one was going out, but caught Colin. So here we go. Maybe this is a run. Oh, what a good combination. David fires it, and then Lorelei gets it down.
Smart.
Very smart shot. Showing off her 5.06 DUPR. Lorelei sank. Oh, man. Again, I like it, though. He jumped in there, and she almost made him pay. But again, great job by Colin Schick. 17-9. That's a great shot. Cross-court dipper.
That's
misdirects it. You're not sure where he's hitting it, and then all of a sudden it's going to your outside hip.
It's a slimy shot.
That's a great volley by David. Ooh, that's outstanding. We saw that from David Beeger throughout the semifinal match, and he's bringing it here. Hopefully there's enough time to get a few more of those in. Lead this big comeback, 11-18. The call is out.
Yep. It's a close call, but it seems like it's the right one.
19-11.
That's a real aggressive shot, but he can make it.
But hey, when you're up as much as they are, I think you can go for a little bit more.
That's true. It's funny when you're ahead 19-12.
I think Colin thought his arms were a little bit longer than they were there.
He did.
13-19.
I like to play though.
Oh man, what a great point all the way through. Almost finished the great one there and just clipped the net. So now we have game point to see if UNC can take a 2-1 lead.
2013.
Not so fast, says UVA.
14-20.
Oh man,
wow.
just missed it.
Yep.
A great tricky shot by David, but just out. So now we have UNC, our defending champions, taking a 2-1 lead. All right, we're gonna take a short break here at the Collegiate DUPR National Champions. We'll come back, and after this break, we might just find out who will be the 2023 champions right after this break.
welcome back here to the DUPR College National Pickleball Championships in lovely Atlanta. It's a beautiful weather day. I got my co-host Danny Warfel here. Danny, I know we have a relationship off the court, right? I know you. A lot of people know that you played football, right? Heisman winner.
Yes, sir. 1996.
What are you doing now? What's going on in Danny Warfel's life outside?
I appreciate that. Well, other than commentating my first thing here with you,
which you're doing great at, by the way.
DUPR, thank you. This has been fun. I work at a nonprofit, the Warfel Foundation and Desire Street Ministries, and doing a lot of work there. And then also just finding so much joy playing pickleball and being part of some new companies, PCKL, Pickle and Social, and part of the Orlando Squeeze. So pickleball's been a big part of my life, and I'm excited to be here as we're doing this big match here that just got underway.
Maybe some pro tournaments down the
Well,
road?
I'll be able to play some senior events next year, and definitely want to get into some of the senior pro stuff.
Wow, what a shot.
Man, that's quite a shot.
All right,
there.
so we're at a 2-1 lead UNC. What do you think UVA's got to do there? Well, of course they got to level the score, maybe potentially get a dream breaker.
Well, this team here for UVA played a fantastic mixed match in their semifinal, and we had Eli step in and sub in to play with Alexandra, and so they played a phenomenal match. They got to win this game, obviously, and you can hear the crowd. They've got some momentum, and we'll see if they can pull this off and force a dream breaker.
I'd love to see that. I would love to see that. I think everybody here would too. That was a great serve.
And UVA jumps out quick.
4-1.
Oh, great point. They hang in there. Great resets. And then Alexandra with the down-the-line drive.
Great dig by Alexandra. Great dig.
5-1.
Oh, man, he was ready for it, Hunter Boyd, but just a little fast on the movement.
Yeah.
Made him clip the net. So, man, a surprising 6-1 lead here for UVA. Oh, man, the last thing UNC wants is that crowd to get going.
Did we see a timeout maybe soon?
7-1.
One of the first mistakes they've made in this match. They had an incredible upset win over Utah Tech, and they're looking for that momentum to get this win and force a dream breaker. Wow, great combination of shots by Eli and Alexandra there. And another just great shot by Alexandra, pulls Hunter over, who floats it up, and Eli comes in to finish it off.
Overcooked it a little bit. Haven't seen Eli, do that too many times, so just let it go on to the next point.
Man, that's a high-level point by all the players there. Wow.
Resets, drives, volley putaways.
Man, another great point. Wow, great athletes. If you thought pickleball was just for old folks, you must not be watching this live stream. It's taken over all ages, and here we're at the college championships. What a day. Wow, and that's just sort of a quiet way to jump ahead. 11-4, Christian. Wow, did not see this coming.
Danny, I don't know. Something tells me we could be working towards a dream breaker.
My goodness. And for those watching that don't know what a dream breaker is, explain that to us, Christian.
Yeah, so a dream breaker, right? Basically, you have both men and women playing in a singles style. First team to get to 21, 4 rotations each, right? First one to 21.
Yeah, singles match. You just rotate who's your person on the court. Very exciting, very intense.
Sometimes you get to see men versus women, which I love to see.
All right, we're 11-4. Can you, VA, do the big comeback? Great shot by Hunter there. Yeah, that was a really good drive by Alexandra, but he just punched it back in a good spot. Ooh. I think they're going to give it to him. I think she called it out.
It looked in. It looked in.
Oh, man, we're going to have a little frustration here. You know, Christian, I've seen more arguments on the long, hard overheads. I do think they land in and sometimes slide and appear to be out. But she saw it out. She called it out. The refs had a chance to overturn it and didn't. So now UVA just has to dial back in.
Yep.
Man, that's a great pickleball point. A lot of great movement, great resets. Wow.
Things are starting to get a little chippy out here. The crowd is into it. This is good pickleball.
Another good block volley by Hunter Boyd. She'd love to have that one back.
13-7.
Oh, man. That's one of the best points we've seen. Ends on a weird net shot by Sarah Carpenter. She played that point really well. Good job, Sarah.
And it ends like that. Great point.
Chipping away at this lead. It's 8-13. Oh, my.
A little bit net love for the other team now.
Man, yep. You win some, you lose some. She's been pretty accurate with her drives all day. That one's one of the few misses for Alexandra. We're at 9-14. And if they get another one, we might see a timeout.
10-14.
Ooh, tremendous
He was giving him
athletic
no
ability.
chance on that.
No.
Hunter said absolutely not.
Another weird bounce off the net to help that point unfold.
The net's definitely playing a factor in this match, for sure.
Our YOLO sponsored net. Well crafted point there. I think everybody here, except for maybe Team UNC, is hoping for a dream breaker. See if UVA can hold on and force that. There's Alexandra again on those drives. Two of them really good. And then Eli right there to help clean up.
Just doing a good job of keeping that ball low over the net, right?
Mm-hmm. A little too low on that one.
Yeah, maybe a little too low. Uncharacteristic miss by Eli. I haven't seen him do that too much.
12-17.
Doesn't seem like one team can get the momentum over the other. Let's see if, oh, that might be it right there.
Surprised we're not having a timeout here. It's 19-12. I'd do it. They're talking about it. Nope. I don't mind that. Her drives have been so good. She's been putting pressure on. You want to keep playing your game here.
13-19.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we have a game point for UVA to force the electric dream breaker. Can they do it?
They can.
Oh, what a blistering serve by Alexandra McDonald to force a dream breaker, one of the first we've seen in the finals. Yes. The unlikely dark horse candidate, UVA.
Could you have drawn this up any better?
Oh my goodness, I don't think anybody would have thought this was happening. This is pretty exciting. 2-2 here in our finals. So that is a tie in the team play. So we'll have a break here, and then again we will have the dream breaker. So we're going to take a break. We'll come back, explain that to you. You're not going to want to miss the dream breaker, tiebreaker for the 2023 Collegiate National Championships on the other side of this break. We are back, ladies and gentlemen, for our first Dream Breaker of the day. In fact, the first Dream Breaker on this court all weekend. 300 players have gathered, schools from all over the country. They've played it through the weekend. We are down to the final two, University of North Carolina and University of Virginia. They have battled it out to a 2-2 tie, and we're going to a Dream Breaker. That's right, it's going to be singles to determine who's going to be the 2023 national champion. And our format is Virginia picked their first lineup in the order, and they picked David Beeger. And then Carolina responded by putting in none other than Colin Schick. After that, we'll have Eli will be playing for Virginia, and he'll be playing against Hunter. They responded by putting in Hunter. And again, each of these will be playing 4 points. Then Alexandra will come in for UVA, and she'll be playing against Caitlin. And then to round it up, the last four will be Laura Lay. Laura Lay Sank will be playing against Sarah Carpenter. So that's your lineup. They will each play 4 points. First team to get to 21, win on serve, will be the 2023 national champion. Wow. What do you see here? Could you get a sense from their singles how good these players will be at doubles?
Well, you know, Colin, you know he's going to be a stud, right? He definitely has the singles pedigree. He played tennis. I think this suits him probably the best out of all the players playing in the Dream Breaker. But other than that, you know, you never know, right?
You see somebody like, you know, Alexandra was just crushing her drive, so you got to wonder about that.
Absolutely.
You know, a lot of these players just really athletic, which it comes to singles. Now the court is smaller, but don't be fooled. It's a grueling
it can be very
to play singles. Absolutely. You know, if I only could play 4 points at a time, I might try
right.
it. But I'm a doubles guy. But here we go, folks. This is it, the Dream Breaker. David Beeger with UVA will be serving to none other than Colin Schick. Here we go.
First point goes to Colin. Let's see if he can keep it going.
1-0.
Oh, my word. Wow.
What a
Showing
shot.
why he's one of the best singles players in the world.
Just a wicked two-handed backhand passing shot down the line.
Wow. No, you know, normally you want to be a little more aggressive on your serve.
Yes.
Colin's really not known for that, but doesn't need it, I guess. Oh, man, good point there by David Beeger. He had a shot. But Colin Schick.
4-0 to start.
Ooh, good rip by Hunter. Just missed it.
Just missed it.
Gets UVA on the board. Eli is their choice for the Dream Breaker. Try to look creative inside out. Drop shot, just slightly mishit it. 5-1 UNC. Man, I like it. Hunter's being real aggressive, just slightly dialed off onto his drive, so it's 2-5.
What a point.
Oh, wow, ladies and
point.
gentlemen. That is incredible.
Went from defense to offense, Eli did.
Got his team back in it, winning
Brings
3 of
them right
those
back
4
in it.
points. So now we have Alexandra McDonald against Caitlin Lewis.
3-5.
Ooh, that was close. It was called
Close
out.
Call, close call, but she calls it out.
4-5.
Yeah, we saw those drives from Alexandra. She's really good at both the forehand and the
And the
two-handed
backhand.
backhanded drive.
I want to see her move forward, though. She seemed like she was camping out on that baseline. Try to come forward. I know she loves that drive, but
6-4.
Man, what a return. Oh, wow, like 2 balls that slid off the line. My goodness.
doesn't hurt when you can do that.
Wow, yeah, 5-6. This is tight.
Wow.
Oh, my word.
Wow.
Anna Lee Waters would be
Wow.
proud of that point.
What a
Caitlin
point.
Lewis doing her Anna Lee
Everything.
impersonation.
Yeah, giving it her all on that point.
All right, now we're switching. We have Sarah Carpenter serving for UNC to Lorelei Sank
7-5.
with a 7-5 lead.
Oh, no. I think she maybe misjudged the ball, kind of got away from it.
Eyes watching.
8-5. Six, 8.
What a
Oh,
shot.
well played, Lorelei.
Held it to the last second and then put it right down the line. What a shot.
Here we go, Sarah.
7-8.
Oh, man, well, there you have it. We've got Colin Schick out the gate going 4-0, and then the rest of the UVA team chipping back that lead to make it 8-8.
And that's what makes a Dream Breaker so
Oh, my word.
interesting, right?
If I'm David Beeger here, I'm thinking, man, if I can just get 1 point here, that could put my team in a good position. Might want to try to be extra aggressive on the serve or on your third, just to try to get something. Well, he did it. He did
did.
everything
He-
right,
he-
but Colin Schick didn't
Just
have
too
any
good.
of that. Too
Yeah,
good.
Just too good. Sometimes you got to tip your cap.
9-8.
Wow, again. Tremendous play by David Beeger and a little bit more tremendous play from Colin Schick.
10-8.
There he is.
There's one.
He
He
forced
got the
one.
one.
Little momentum. He just did a between the leg ball toss. 2 of them. He's a tweener ball bouncer too. Oh my word,
Wow.
ladies and gentlemen, the
Splits 'em.
fans are
2-2.
excited. David Beeger's biceps are popping, and he's just taken 2 points off Colin Schick. That's pretty exciting, folks, to bring us to a 10-10 tie.
Let's see if UVA can capitalize off that.
Yeah, we'll see who gets ahead on the break. That's a big momentum if you can get to 11 first.
10-10.
All right, good effort there. 11-10. Our defending national champions go into the break with a 1-point lead.
This is tight, Danny.
Oh my
This is
word.
tight. I think if you're UVA, you just continue to do what they're doing, right? Chip away, and then if David can continue to take a point or two in those exchanges with Colin, that gives him a good chance.
You know, depending on each of these athletes' background, they may or may not have participated in anything this intense, this much pressure. And so you really got to think who's going to hold it together at the end here as we start 11-10 UNC.
Now, UNC does have that champion pedigree, right? And that
We've talked about it.
that can definitely.
UVA's got the fans.
They do.
And some excitement and underdog emotion. Good shots by Hunter. Hunter's doing better this round.
Yes.
Here we go. 13-10.
That's a fantastic
Great drive. It looks like he can't miss right
inside in.
now. Will
They
they go
won
to
3 out of the 4 of those points, so now we're moving on. Caitlin Lewis serving to Alexandra McDonald.
14-10.
Wow. Great effort by Caitlin, but just not enough for the great strokes and volleys. Good placement. Alexandra looking good.
11-14.
Man, that's a great two-handed drive down the line. Even Caitlin's giving her a little paddle tap for that.
12-14.
Wow. Man,
dig.
so good.
Great dig.
I mean, she has been on that shot all day,
Yes.
the kind of running forward two-handed volley off the short hop.
13-14.
She can drive it. She can short hop it.
Oh, that one looked like it didn't quite bounce right.
Nope.
Caitlin got a
Stayed low.
very important point to keep the lead there. So now Sarah Carpenter has the ball in her paddle. 15-13 serving to Lorelei Sank. Here we go. Oh,
Again with the net love.
net love.
Shout out to our
My
sponsor,
goodness.
Yola.
We are at 14-15.
14-15.
Oh,
We got an
my.
overturned call.
She called it out.
She called it
and
out.
Ron Ponder overturned it. She's frustrated, but there's not much you can do at this point. Get your mind focused. All right, that one's called out. 16-15.
16-15.
Oh my. 17-15. And we're switching back to Colin Schick. Boy, they really needed to try to get this closer or even ahead. Colin could end this right here.
David's got a big task in front of him.
All right, he just has to
Can't
win
afford
one.
to do that.
Just got to win 1 point to get to the next rotation. 18-15, Colin Schick serving. Wow! What a fantastic play by David. Colin Schick looked like he may have rolled an
Tweaked his
ankle a bit.
little bit.
16-19.
Oh, heroic effort, but
There's-
not enough. Great job. Colin Schick at the net is a force to be reckoned with.
19-16.
Can he get it to match?
Too good by Colin. All right,
Gave him
we're
a
on the
match
verge.
point.
We've got Hunter, who's been on fire in his last rotation, against Eli.
Let's see if Hunter can close it out.
This is championship point, folks. One saved.
Eli
what a
keeps him
point,
in it.
Eli.
He keeps him in it.
17-20, and remember, you have to win on serve, so this is a few times where you could rip a serve and it doesn't count against you. Okay, we have another championship point at 20-17.
2017.
Oof. Good playing by Eli. Eli, a lot of emotion, good placement. Boy, is he handling the pressure. 18-20.
18-20.
Couldn't get it up over that net. What a shot by Eli.
My word. We're at
got the crowd in it.
19-20. That rotation is over. We're moving into Alexandra McDonald with her forehand and backhand drive. Can she get a point off Caitlin Lewis?
19-20.
There it is, two-handed drive. We're at 20-20, folks. Who would have ever guessed? This is exciting.
It's a nail biter, that's for
Wow.
sure.
20-20.
Good serve.
Oh, my word. Alexandra is on fire right now.
Slimy.
And
That
she
was
has
slimy.
now the championship. Oh, no, wait. Yeah, it's 21-20.
Yeah, championship point right here. Oh, she pushes it just back.
Oh, she just. So it's 21-21. Yeah, little question on the score. It's 21-21. We are dead even, folks.
20-21.
It should be 21-21.
Just a little mix up with the score.
21-21.
There we go.
There we go.
She said no run. Oh, wow.
She got
wow.
the ball she wanted.
Man, that was tight. So now we have Sarah Carpenter facing off against Lorelei Sank. It's 22-21. Championship point.
Let's see if UVA can pull it off. That's it.
They did it, folks. Oh, my goodness. This is a big upset.
Wow.
Look, I hope you can see what's going on the screen here. The celebration. The fans are going crazy. What an upset. No one saw them even getting into the semifinals, and they upset the two best teams in college pickleball. Folks, your 2023 national champion, University of Virginia. Wow, Christian, what are you thinking? What are you feeling?
I don't know. That's crazy, right? That's why we love pickleball, right? Anybody can win on any given day, and you saw them do it today.
Man, here they're
Just great
doing
for
their
the
little
program.
celebration. Well, first of all, our hats off to all the teams that participated, all the people that came here. A big shout out especially to the University of North Carolina, the defending champs who put up a valiant fight by their leader and the team. But today was not their day. Today was the day for UVA, their fans. Big shout out to Lorelei Sank, Alexandra McDonald, Connor Burns, David Beeger, and Eli. What a big win for them. Ladies and gentlemen, we are signing off at the 2023 National Championships. Thanks for joining us.
Thank you, guys.
Congratulations again to UVA.
Absolutely.
Wow.